in the asanas where it's recommended, we are going to point these out. Intensely activating the Kundalini Shakti. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So why not implement some weights into your yoga practice? Next up is mandala, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. You can see in the background, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is manifestation of all the universal energies, which is a reflection of the entire universe itself. Now, gaze at the Shri Yantra and mirror it into your inner space, manifesting the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. The next component is Avarana, the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha functions as a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body as you keep skin contact. So make sure you wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the spiritual alchemy products. As you apply spiritual alchemy products like Vibhuti and Kumkum on your skin, you infuse prana into your system, healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, and female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Here again, we want to request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of yoga. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, engage all Bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine as you internally chant Soham continuously.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Hali Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानु उभयपकदली सम्पुटिठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front of you, cup your palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फनास्यौ लगागी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and stretch your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down with the elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stake your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. As you start rotating your arms in a circular motion, engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वारलौता परिगुल्भ समोय.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up and push the other heel down, alternating again and again. As you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and big fingers joined together. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. As you bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body, follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again on both sides. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up against your chest. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage your orthobandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Pada Pidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands, interlocked in Padasha Mudra, as you engage your orthobandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Interlock your fingers behind as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Pada Pidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot and lean forward as you kick your leg back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. With your hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place it over your nose and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Visualize that you are just a skeleton. There's no skin, no muscles, just bones. So any blockages you experience are not there anymore. Shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over your head, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again on both sides. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now, internally chant the Japa Shivoham as you move on to Uttanasana. Lean forward and down, and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knee as you engage your Orthobandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनं स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back, keep your hands next to your shoulders, and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Haratasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back, and exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now raise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways, your feet separated. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise the foot to the inner opposite thigh and extend your arms up above your head.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now extend one leg forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight. Extend your arms out parallel and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, rotate your feet, lean down in the opposite direction, gaze up, repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Adimandi. Now raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side. Fingertips just touching the ground, the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saulasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the back toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance in this posture and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the back toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now bring both your feet in, sit on raised heels, and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, keep them separated, sit on raised heels as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze to your nose with your hands on the thighs and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita, in Kapilasana.
उभय पकतले से मटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patalagudakasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze up through the gap between the palms, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now bring your feet flat on the ground and sit down, placing your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards against the palate of your mouth and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Bring your elbows close to your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Still visualizing yourself as a frog, gazing up with your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth and Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lion. And stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now rise up, squat with your feet flat. Keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlock them behind your back. Reach for your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसको कटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. And then lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई
Now with your hands flat, shoulder width apart, bring your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees onto your arms and then lift your legs up, straightening them up into a headstand posture. If you have any high blood pressure or upper back or neck injuries, don't take the risk. Don't perform the inverted postures of this sequence. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting posture. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows as you lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out of the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्
Now twist your body into the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Keep your hands flat and step your feet back into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. And still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई
Step the foot back and place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk the feet slightly forward. Try to bring your heels down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your space in Unmukapitasana.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance, keep your core engaged. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Place the hand down, rotate your body to the opposite side. Lift your arm up. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks, palms facing up. As you Gaze to your navel. Tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. And internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरबार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now with the legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, bring your head towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
We move on to Ugrasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can, with the elbows resting outside the knees. Engage your core intensely. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेतासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one, heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel at the groin. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to your nose, exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum and lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward, hold onto the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way, and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padrasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet and push the knees down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. With your hands on the knees, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचर्पणचोकख्यो सोयी वाही विधियोगी जय सोयी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, bring your chin towards the toes.
दोबूपक की थल्या दोबूपक तली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, toes apart. As you extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Keep your toes together, heels separated. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. As you place your face on the ground in front of the feet, bring your toes towards your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबूपक तली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book with their soles facing up. Place your elbows on your thighs and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chatupada Chokasana. With the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, twist your feet. Keep the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes to the ground and the heels raised as you place your knees on the mat. As you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel at the perineum and raise the other foot up against your chest. Sole touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now, lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत तद्भगत्प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now, lift the sole of the other foot against the chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels close to the outside of the opposite hip. Place your hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in, Sit Kali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down, placing your nose on the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now place one heel against the perineum and step the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nardasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम वक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु घ्रीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
We move on to Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands on top, interlocked, and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमड़ा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे घोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Place one foot flat, the other heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to your nose.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the thigh. Hold on to the raised legs, shin and big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Keep the foot flat. And twist your elbow outside the raised knee, placing the raised hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you as you twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand down to the ground behind you from your ear. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath and Matsindrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee, twist around the raised knee as you repeat Matsindrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe as you place the other hand on your ear, gazing back and up in Kubasana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsindrasana too. Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe and Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
We move on to Kukutasana. Now stay seated in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms on the ground. Lift your body up and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakikyasana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground. with the fingers pointing towards your body. Place your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Now, free your legs from Padmasana, from a kneeling posture with your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing back. Place your navel onto your elbows and lean forward, find balance. Lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck. As you place your forehead on the ground, place your feet on the ground with the toes pointing to the side, the heels on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your back muscles as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them down to the ground next to your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind, with your hands on the thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We are going to move on to another inverted posture, so align yourself to a wall if you need the support. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs up. Pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up. Be straight and stable in Shirshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations where we contract the abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling. The air will naturally flow back into your lungs as you hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Parikhasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward and up at a 45-degree angle as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace and breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka in Parikhasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
In Naukasana, extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground, and lift your legs up. Breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands below and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, breathe rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतले संपोट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly. Place your feet on the ground and lay on your back with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. As you push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling as you keep the throat lock engaged, forcing the Kundalini Shakti upwards in the higher energy centers, leading to a state of spooning in the yogi. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards forcefully along your spine as you relax from any movements of your body, internally or externally. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Hold your knees up and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we come to the conclusion for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining in the Nithyananda yoga session today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. Have some water, and let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. The next asana of the sequence is the Athasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe. In Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale as deep as you can. Exhale as deep as you can, again and again in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left. Now, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. With your hands flat on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From the same position, engage all three bandhas and gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादगेडीजानो श्रीवनिमदितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel. Cup one palm over the other. One hand over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayuni Asana. Maintain the sitting posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can, and then close all your 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandhayoni Asana in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Exhale deeply. As you move on to Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेवहि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your feet in and push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Perform Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्यदक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghodasana. With the heels against the perineum, the left hand on the left knee. Place the right hand over your mouth, closing the left nostril. Inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left, and then again inhale through the left. Inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Gaze up towards your third eye, press your tongue upwards. In Kechari Mudra, visualize yourself as an Agori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands underneath your legs. Lift your feet up and interlock your fingers in front of your body in Padasana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest with your chin resting on your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पिराशे.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now scoop your hands below your feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगतली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियुरत हिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher. Bring interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bujasana. Now bring your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Raise your arms. Bend your elbows to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं ह्योच्यते.
We move on to Kalyanasana. With your legs over top your shoulders, bend your arms down. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot at the side of the left hip, the right knee over top of the left. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in the Nukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरतचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next step is Machandrasana. To hold onto the toes as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now raise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, and stack your left knee over the right. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरतचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मना चरण जोजी वामजंग बरि राखे सोजी.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat, raise your knees, pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, pushing your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्युरसि निधाय.
Now maintain the position but hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोबू पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now keep your knees raised, bring your arms underneath the raised knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose. Keep your tongue upwards. As you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परिदच बताने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers as you raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes, bring your head to the knees as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly as you bring your arms underneath the shins, holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together. The feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the legs, palms facing up, elbows on the ground as you place your face on the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize your pranas flowing through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, your Brahmarandra.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिगिरिवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवाजां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you pull your knees up against your chest, interlock your fingers around the legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयवष्टम्भः जङ्घासहितो उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding onto the foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं गिरिवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिगिरिवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lift your legs up one by one behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then interlock your hands behind your back and still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. Now lift your legs up and bend your arms upwards to interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसुधोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Paripati. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side as you pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which you are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Step 3. Throughout the asana, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. As you now repeat the asana on the other side. Return to the center, drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your leg. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं तथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and lift your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियाजितं द्वन्द्वपीठस्तर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, place your feet over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet as you raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shavottanasana. Lay back down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest and hold onto your shoulders as you rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your arms flat on the mat and lift your legs and hips off the ground. Point your toes up and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down on the ground above you. Keep your arms on the mat interlocked in Padasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now reach for your feet. Hold on to the feet above your head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back, with your feet above your head, hold onto the feet and separate them right to the side. Bring your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your legs straight in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your feet into Padmasana and lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Padasadamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, laying on your back, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
We move on to Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms out above your head. Hook your fingers forward, raise your head, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshitasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lift both your legs off the mat, alternating, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरामध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now, keep your arms flat on the ground and touch your ears with your knees, alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्सं सिद्धि कृत्वा चानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay down on your back, place your feet flat, stand up, and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and kick your legs over your body, rolling over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose, and finally finish in a prone position laying on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जिं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भदस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now, push your body up off the mat back into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. As you jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk back and forth on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Loitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close. Keep your hands on your thighs, arms close to your body, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वाजिपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of you, stepping your toes onto your fingers and clenching your hands into fists as you rock around on the mat. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति गजवत् गजसाधनम् उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति
Next up is Ashvasana from the same posture. Now, hold on to the toes from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति
Next up is Talapushpa Putam Karana. Again, stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Breathe calmly through your nose and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump back up, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, and then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति
Next up is Shirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it against your chest. Then squat down on one leg and stand back up, repeating the movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेतु शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukaranam. Now raise one knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your arm, keeping the hand and the fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये चित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Stand one-legged in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist, opposite hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms out, sit down, and stand back up with one leg extended, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana as you lift the other leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये चित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over top of the left toe stuck behind. Bring the right arm below and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Extend the right leg out as you hold the big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down, stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. In Samanaka Karana, relax, breathe calmly, and let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms in between the legs from the outside and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Bring the finger lock in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move your prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि उभोहोजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. As you squat down with your heels together against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपगी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with your heels against the perineum, the feet separated, the toes separated, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and place them behind your head. With the fingers pointing down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे. एढ़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुली चारि अंत्र.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana through all the limbs of your body and upwards and downwards by your will.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, as in Kanipavasanam, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. This is going to be another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you place your hands and your head on the mat, form a triangle. Bring your knees onto your arms and then raise your hips and legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. with your heels outside your hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze through your nose. Visualize you are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now stand up and place your hands on the mat. Kick your legs up into a handstand, leaning against the wall for support. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. In the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो बूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जं शेनं गुरु पार्श्वभागाय पूर्तकृत्य.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
नुब्जं शेनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
We move on to Nidhalambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees to lift your feet and place your hands flat on the ground. Then straighten your arms and bring your upper back and head closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling position on your heels. Extend your arms out in front and place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your hips up high into the Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up. Then slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
We move on to Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. And hold on to your big toes as you pull them close towards the perineum. Then place your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकशीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेड़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the mat as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानूपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now raise your heels as you tuck your toes, place your knees on the ground, your hands flat with the palms close towards your feet. Bring your thumbs together and gaze to your nose as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु फणा पाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे नासा समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Bishakasana. Now sit on your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishtaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Bishtakasana.
दो पकां की एडी जो ये गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
मूलद्वार एड्यां पर ल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे दोवु कर की अंगुरी जोवु बठका आनी लगावे सोवु.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise onto the tips of the toes With the soles of the feet together, the knees opened wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your ankles as you sit on your heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments from Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
We move on to Kurmasana from the same posture, sitting on crossed ankles. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose and form Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit on crossed heels, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana.
गुदं निजं जगुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and then cross your feet behind your back, bringing your feet to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछी पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
We move on to Ushtrasana too. Now place your feet flat as you stand on the knees. Hold on to your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाट्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana too. Now hold on to your feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. You can separate your elbows to come lower with your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay back. Place your back on the ground and then raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जङ्गापृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, as you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Reach for your feet with your hands as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana, the boon-fulfilling posture. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you keep the toes tucked behind. Gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now, from the same posture, with the toes tucked, sit on the heels and place your forearms on the mat. Rest your face on your hands. Support your head as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you keep your navel engaged.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते. कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, lean forward. Bring your forearms on the mat. Elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips up high. And walk your feet forward, lifting your legs off the mat, extending them up towards the sky. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Gently lower your legs down to the ground and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat and sit on the heels as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head, keeping the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana, which is Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतले समटारावे कौरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी उगड़ कर बैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head, you can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands flat next to your hip as you Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, bend your legs and raise your hips up. Bend your back. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत्. आकाशकपोटं भवति.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy as you place the navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्पपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत्. चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your legs up high over top of your body. Bend your knees to bring your feet close to the back of your head. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
पिच्छैव बुद्धप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit down with your heel on the right. Sit down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize a bull in your inner space as you keep your hands flat on the ground in front of you. And inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, exhale through your nose slowly in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत्. भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात्. वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् द्रुतम्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Toes pointing to the side. Visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत्. भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat in front, knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down. Bring your hands in between the legs from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot flat against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus on the object within. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both your feet in. Keep your knees together. Heels raised off the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees. As you hold onto weights if you want to intensify the asana. And visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Hold on to your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे कोड़ा उभा राखे थीय आड़े वाज पसारे धीर पृष्ठ दिशि दो कर आने तिनकी जगत ऐसे विदिठाने.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. As you keep your arms straight, gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो वो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़िना भिलग आने फना दो वो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Next up is Palukasana. Now stand up and then lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat in front of you. Then step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
The next asana is Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your body up into a handstand posture and then move your legs around as you balance on two hands, dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिपष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand down on the ground. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand down on the ground. Lift the other hand towards your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरःकरः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down as low as you can to the ground. Keep your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः. एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now extend your legs and lift one leg behind your neck, placing your hands on the ground and then lifting your entire body off the mat. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. Now hold on to the big toes and extend one leg forward as you pull the other foot up towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ दुबाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the foot of the other leg over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you raise the opposite knee off the ground, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee, hand flat on the ground, pull the other knee down to the mat, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
We move on to Parshvamatyendrasana. Now bring one heel against the opposite hip as you step the other foot over top of the knee. Bring your elbow around and below the raised knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space in Parshvamatsendrasana as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां नृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes, pull the other foot up towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the leg over the shoulder. Stack your feet and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Press the other knee down towards the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Bring the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the right knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana up and down throughout all the limbs of your body along with your mind.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot as you extend the right leg forward and up. Keep the knee straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Hold the other knee towards your the other heel towards your perineum. and lean forward and down, holding on to the other foot with your hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the other foot outside the hip and lift the other foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and keep your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands comfortably on your knees. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath and the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. Now inhale deeply and cover all your senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out, roll it up, and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Then exhale through both your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you sit on the mat. Don't lift your body up. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो वो गोड़ा संधि धरे, उभय हथेले भूधरी राखे, पोछा गोड़ा संधि में धाके, पिष्टि हथेली की है जहाँ, आसन लगवा राखे तहाँ, नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे, सिद्ध हस्तली नाम कहावे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. With your hands flat on the mat in between your legs, now lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karpukasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे, तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने, कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Don't forget to breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाइल्या वा, पहल्या अंशृघाले हाता.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. As you maintain the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं, ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back. Hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं, पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra, resting your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against the throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ, गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः, कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्, गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Gaze through your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात् उत्तानौ सकरौ च शक्तिजुगलान्ते साधु कृत्वा समौ.
We move on to Padmasana form. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of your nose. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, chant internally Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hook the index and middle finger around the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Change the sides every once in a while as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to cross your elbows behind your back to reach for your feet as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all Trivandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. From the same position, raise your chest up and gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरे स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्तनहृदयोऽन्यनासिकामवलोकयेत् दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Next up is Nagarasana with your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes. Legs in Padmasana roll onto your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in this asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Lift your head. Keep the chin at the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise the knees and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी, उभय हस्त कांकसी करे, सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे, नासा अग्रदृष्टि ठहरावे, याते नाडि सरल तपावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. As you push your hips up off the mat, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you point your toes, straighten your legs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs and hips up, point your toes upwards as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryannaukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, bring the prana towards your head as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your toes again. Place your hands flat on the mat. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनजेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your entire body down onto your back. Lay flat on the mat in the final asana of this sequence. Mritasana. Keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up once more in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Force it up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, come back to your body. Bring awareness to each part of your body, from the toes, the calves, the thighs, the abdomen, the chest, the hands, and the head. Come back to your being and slowly start shaking your toes and fingers. Now bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side, letting the blood flow again. And now, making some momentum, come to a comfortable seated position. Roll to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And with this, we'll now be moving to the power manifestation session. So get ready to manifest the power of third eye. Bring your eye bands, your notebook and pen, and your Atmalinga or other alchemy products. And with this, we'll be coming to the end of this yoga session. Seated in a comfortable position, bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Connect with Swamiji and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarvanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. See you in the power manifestation session. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I again welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the exciting session which we are going to have, the Power Manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So hope all the participants here enjoyed the whole Power Manifestation session, the Nithyananda Yoga session where we did the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, rejuvenating our body, mind and our consciousness, directly guided and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So how many of the participants are actually enjoying the whole session, the entire 3 hours, 3 hours of this Nithyananda Yoga? And requesting all the participants as well who are being seated in the various Zoom rooms. I'm able to still see many participants have not turned on their cameras. Please switch on your cameras and please be seated. Chaikon, Sarthik Patel, Ezekiel Franco, many other more participants as well. Please turn on your cameras and please be seated as we're entering to the next part of the session of this entire Paramashivoham program, the Power Manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis. Here, before entering, Swamiji very beautifully tells that yoga itself is from the space of our manifestation, from the space of manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Because when we do yoga, we allow Paramashiva to flow through us, either through our muscles, through our being, through our consciousness, through everything. Paramashiva flow through us in and out. And then you will see what happens to your very being itself. So yes, let's all enter now. We are entering to the next 21 minutes of quick power manifestation session. Just manifesting, keep manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today? As the first session, it's going to be the manifesting the power of third eye, to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. We're going to close our eyes and see what does Paramashiva wants to show to all of us. What does Swamiji wants to flow through us and make sure that some kind of experience happens within our being. So now requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. You have any of the alchemy products as well, Atmalinga, Jnananjana, any of the blessed Swamiji's items, please bring that and please keep it in and around you. Keep yourself completely organized in and around you. That's the way Paramashiva lives. That's the way even Swamiji himself lives in his day-to-day life. Keep yourself completely organized to allow Paramashiva to fill in your very being. Before entering to the first round of the power manifestation, again requesting all the participants who are being seated here across various different Zoom rooms, all the Paramashivoham Level 2, Level 3 participants, please turn on your cameras. As this whole session is going to be interesting, interactive, inspiring to make you manifest Shaktis. Now let's move on as we're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. So what are these scriptural references? I hope many of the participants are already known, being familiar with the whole session where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always reiterate back to the Shastras, to the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, and verify each and every single power manifestation, initiation, blessings from the Vedas and Agamas. This very science of the power manifestation, manifesting third eye, is also revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let me recite the verse and the translation, and then we'll enter step by step into this power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on your inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the exact translation and the verse for this scriptural reference to manifest this Shakti of third eye. So hope all the participants here have brought your eye bands, pen and paper, and applied your Jnananjana. If you have a Jnananjana or Atmalinga, you can even wear your Atmalinga. So you have that very presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva, in and around you within your breathing space. So what are we going to do today in this first round? I'm sure that for the past, this is the 10th day, for the past 1 week or so, we have been manifesting various different levels of Shaktis. It can be seeing through third eye colors, or seeing something, some random objects blindfolded, seeing shapes blindfolded, even seeing Hindu gods, seeing Shiva, Vishnu, seeing Hindu gods blindfolded, seeing deities blindfolded. Today, we're going to enter to the unique level, but we're going to see numbers. It can be any random number. It can be from 1 to 10, 1 to 100, anything. But it's going to be numbers blindfolded. So that's going to be the first round of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants here are ready as we're going to enter into this sequence of manifesting Shaktis. So now please keep your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Blindfold yourself. Just be in that very space of Paramashanta Swarupa, where Swamiji says that you and Paramashiva are one and the same. There is nothing between you and him. Because when the divine enters you, it has to flow through you in every single part of your body. You will manifest Shakti of Paramashiva. Let it happen, let it flow through you. So let it happen. Now please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Just relax yourself. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Keep your eyes closed and just remember. Let's see what is happening actually within your body. Just visualize him. Any form of Swamiji, whichever you like. Be in that very intense space of oneness, connecting with the divine, with Swamiji, with that very simple feeling connection with him. Before entering to the first round, again a gentle reminder for all the participants to please turn on your cameras as well. Yes. So now let's all chant the Mahavakya intensely as we are entering with Paramashiva's grace into this first round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Okay. So now, as we completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants here, please relax, take off your eye bands, please slowly open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes. So what was the feeling for each of the participants when you're just keeping your eyes closed? And maybe some of us are able to see 2-3 things, some of us are able to see many different revelations from the third eye. Some of us are just able to see Swamiji, we're not able to see anything else. Some of us are able to see just even darkness. It can be anything. Whatever you're able to see in the complete, maybe we had 3 minutes of the first round. Whatever you're able to see, just start penning it down, writing everything down. Or even you can take a few moments to even type out your answers on the Zoom chat in which you are logged in during this session. Let's take a few minutes to do this before we move on to see what is the number which is there. So if you're able to see 2-3 things at the same time, like you're able to see 56, for example, if you're able to see 42, if you're able to see maybe 1, 7 and 8, 3 different numbers, write all those numbers in the book, write everything down. Do not give your interpretation, your answers, your judgments towards, oh, will it be 8, will it be 7, will it be 5? No, because at the end, you are not manifesting, Paramashiva is manifesting through you. So let him flow through you. Whatever happens, let him flow through you and see how it manifests. For each one of us, it will be a unique manifestation how Paramashiva is flowing. So now hope all the participants have written. Let's move on to see the number, which is that, yes. As you can see, the number is 80, 8 and 0. Okay, it's like beautifully in a very thick kind of a font, which is in golden color, 80, and there is a blue background as well in the behind. So this is the number which is that. If you're able to see 0, if you're able to see 8, or if you're just even able to see blue color, you have been manifesting the powers. So the number is 80. And how many of the participants are actually able to manifest? You can, if you are manifesting, you can congratulate yourself, clapping, giving yourself a complete excitement. Yes, Paramashiva is flowing through me. Now, so how many of the participants are able to do? Yes. So now, as we move on to the second round, for those participants who are actually feeling, thinking that, oh, I'm just there, I'm just close to it, I don't know why I'm not manifesting, I should maybe try once more. Yes, we have one more round as well. We have one more opportunity for all of us to receive Paramashiva to flow through us. So let's see what happens within our being. Okay, so that's maybe the first round was a little exciting. Second round will be more exciting to allow Paramashiva to flow through us. So please keep your eyes closed. Requesting all the participants to please blindfold yourself. Just keep your eyes closed. Do not allow any pass of eyes, light entering through your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Yes. Ezekiel Franco has put a message. Saw a blue square, a sky, some treetops, and Vishnu and Shiva. Good. You're able to see blue color. That's wonderful. Maybe I think you just saw sky and then that got reflected as a blue color. You're able to see. That's good. You're able to see some treetops as well. Wonderful. So now let's enter the second round. If any other participant, I can see Shri Purna Sukhananda, Chaikon, Sarthik Patel. If you're able to manifest, see something, please leave the message in the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is the manifestation, this is the revelation that Swamiji is telling through me. So now as we are keeping our eyes closed, remember Swamiji, see whatever is happening in and around you, anything, even just a phone call, disturbances, or some just a random sound you're able to get within your house, anything. Whatever is happening in and around you, everything is just a delusion. The only thing existing is you and Paramashiva, which is in front of you, which is that in you, in your very being. All of us have that Paramashiva component. When we manifest Shaktis, that thing, that very God particle, that very component gets awakened. So please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya and let's see in this round what does Paramashiva wants to reveal to all of us. Let's keep it an excitement, let's keep it as a fun. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show. Does he wants to show Vishnu? Does he wants to show Shiva? Does he wants to show something completely random, completely weird? It can be anything. So let's keep our eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Maybe it was a quick manifestation. Please open your eyes. Now, let's all take a few minutes again to write down, type out all your answers, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji was able to reveal through each one of us during this will be just 1 minute of the power manifestation which we had. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show in this 1 minute. Last time we had 3 minutes, but this time we had 1 minute of this round. Let's see whatever Swamiji wants to show. Please start typing out your answers. Yes. Ezekiel Franco is telling, saw orange broccoli leaves and people laughing. Okay, that's great. Any other participant? Please leave your answers as well, telling what was your revelations through your third eye. Sartik Patel, I saw green crocodile. Okay, that's wonderful. So something you saw in green. Something you saw in orange as well. You saw leaves. Good. Now let's all move on to see what is the image. Okay, so if you're getting green, that's actually correct, because 90% of the picture is actually green in color. If you're able to see orange, maybe a light orange, yellow is there in that very picture as well. So you can see it for yourself. What is an image and whether you're able to actually see whether you're manifested or not. Even just one single manifestation, either color-wise, shapes, or something close. You're able to see leaves. That's precise to the point that the picture has leaves. Like 100%, there are like 1, 2, 3, kind of like maybe 10 leaves are there around the picture. The behind is a blur background and the picture itself is kind of a flower. So that's good. I think Ezekiel Franco had manifested. And Sartik Patel, I think you have got the green color right as well. That's good. You can congratulate yourself that Paramashiva has started to flow through you and you're manifesting powers as well. So now let's all move on to the next session which we're going to have. We're entering to the conclusion of the complete 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants here seated in this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 Zoom rooms have actually enjoyed the whole entire power manifestation session. Let's all now move on. Prepare ourselves. We have a long day to go. We're going to be receiving many different powerful cognition sessions, power manifestation sessions, exercises to receive Swamiji in our life, in today's darshan. So let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants back for today's session. We'll now be starting the day with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all the participants today for another beautiful day of the Paramashivoham program, level 2. Today, we are going to be learning about leadership consciousness, how we can become leaders and run our lives and become a leader for everyone. So I request all the participants to please turn on their videos and gather back for the session now. There are quite a few participants with their videos off. Request them all to come back and sincerely attend today's class and manifest all the powerful cognitions, internalize all the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is going to be revealing to us. So now we'll be entering into the first session today. In today's session, we are going to be learning, as part of the first session, we are going to be learning about how leaders, what are leaders? Are they created or are they born? So let us now enter into this beautiful session. We are now going to be entering into this session of whether leaders are created or are they born. First of all, in Hinduism's Vedas and Agamas and the Dharma Shastras, in every level, all the scriptures which are taught, each of them are powerful cognitions for us to manifest leadership consciousness in us. For all of us to manifest leadership consciousness, Paramashiva has revealed all these Vedas, Agamas, each scripture, each verse, all of them are for us to use them in our lives to become leaders. Swamiji explains two ways of how we grow. First is through the natural selection process which our DNA goes through. The natural selection process which our DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate for you. It is just how it is. But if your conscious decision, will persistence, Swamiji tells us how actually our selection process happens. Our conscious decision process, will persistence, decides that you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. You can decide how you want to manifest your lives just through a powerful cognition. In the further parts of the session, we are going to be understanding how Swamiji is explaining to us about how, when the powerful cognition is given and we start using that in our life, how we can manifest us being a leader in the space of oneness, which is very important. The space of oneness, how we manifest us being a leader. Fundamentally, a conscious decision to hold the higher level decisions and the cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works, including even in the biological level. It changes us by using the powerful cognitions in our day-to-day life. That's why it's very important we attend the sessions very intensely and in space of listening, because Swamiji is directly opening our system and putting that powerful cognition inside. That becomes our fundamental way of functioning with life. When we start to use these powerful cognitions in our life, the very quality of our existence and ultimately manifesting the leadership consciousness in us happens. It's not just the way the physiology works, the very way your biology works. The conscious decision is just needed. You just need the conscious decision to hold a powerful cognition. Actually, what Swamiji says, when you take a conscious decision, that is immediately becoming your reality in your highest state of existence. I hope all of you are understanding. Anytime during the session, I would just like to reiterate, anytime during the session, if you have any questions, you could please post it in the chat and we would be happy to answer any questions you have. The conscious decision, see, basically, what is a conscious decision for us to understand? With our will persistence, we have a tremendous will. We are not bound by the way we are thinking we are bound. We have a conscious will. That will is what's manifesting our reality. Now we are always integrated to something, but now we are being integrated to us seeing us as individuals, us as holding ourselves as an identity, as we'll see in the further sessions. But aligning that towards making a conscious decision for us to hold powerful cognitions is a very simple way how we can manifest this leadership consciousness in us, how Swamiji is sharing it to us. More and more you powerful cognition, I sincerely apologize to all the participants. I'm sorry for the technical glitch which just happened. I'm completing with the participants. Okay, let us now continue into seeing the various aspects of how we become a conscious leader, how we can become a conscious leader. Actually, Swamiji explains it's very simple. Us taking a conscious decision. We are always stuck in holding something as our identity. When we are ready to drop that and change to a higher identity, integrate every part of our lives to a higher identity, that is what is meant by living a powerful cognition. What is meant by living a powerful cognition is, that's why actually if you see the word, I'm just bringing everything together, if you see the word, it's living enlightenment. Enlightenment is just at one point, you take that conscious decision. Enlightenment is not something which will happen tomorrow or gradually what happens, as Swamiji says, but it's that conscious decision to live that powerful cognition, continuously aligning every aspect of your life. If it's your business, your career, everything, if you align it to that one powerful cognition, we become the leaders of our life. We start manifesting our life the way we want. We just know it's a powerful cognition, a specific powerful cognition I have to hold on to. And with that powerful cognition, I can manifest anything in my life. This is the very science of how Swami is explaining how we can become leaders in our lives. So, Swamiji says, a leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with will persistence. Any conscious decision he wants to manifest, he'll manifest with will persistence and manifest it as a reality. That is why, if you see, we do first the powerful cognition part, which is internalizing all those powerful cognitions, and we do the power manifestation part. The power manifestation part is where we are making all our intentions, desires, everything into the reality with these powerful cognitions. That is very important part. It has to manifest in our reality for us, for it to become a pure science in us, and for us to hold on to it continuously with will persistence. It can manifest as reality by giving a conscious breakthrough to your own DNA through a quantum leap from the normal natural selection process, and you can lead your life the way you want. So actually now we'll be listening to a satsang from Swamiji, where Swamiji is explaining this science of the powerful cognition being internalized and held inside, and it manifesting as a power, and that power manifesting is your decision to become a leader, is what is you being a leader. See, fundamentally, when you're a leader is not a person who, okay, you try to show yourself as a leader, but you are the space of a leader. In the next session, actually, we'll be seeing about, Swamiji will be speaking about the state versus the status of a leader. Because you're in that oneness space, there's no individuality. You're not holding on to something as you, as we'll be doing in the further exercises also. So let us try to cognize the depth. It's a very beautiful way of understanding and how simply we can manifest our life by holding Paramashiva as our identity, by holding consciousness as your identity, using that powerful cognition, manifesting our lives. Then everything as part of this delusion, we know it's just a delusion and we can play with it. Experientially, we know it's delusion and it can be played the way we want. That is what is the leadership consciousness. Leadership consciousness, when we explain over here, is in the true form. So it's not just having some people under you, you can tell them whatever you want to do and then they just do it. But it is having command over the reality you are manifesting. You cognizing, I am manifesting this reality in the space of oneness, and you being able to alter, change, do anything to that reality the way you want. So we'll now be seeing a short clip from the satsang, and let us see how Swamiji is leading us into that beautiful way by holding a powerful cognition. Request all the participants to come to the space of listening now and listen to how Swamiji is explaining this science.
Nithyanandeshwara परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all, my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Sangis, Shri Mahans, Anedar Pakari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conference having Nayana Diksha. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persist, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what do you want. I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Don't please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are super conscious. Do not hold the cognition you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen. One of the biggest false propaganda. If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever, teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all the stupidity, you break, you give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic, materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA. I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you want manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agama, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. Is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Even with you behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated in His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one. I tell you. Feeling that is what we call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiv. Essence of today's satsang. You are Paramashiv. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhaadvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yeah, that was a very beautiful understanding. You see, that's why Swamiji said, enlightenment is just holding even one powerful cognition clicks. That's why we attend the Paramashivoham program. Here we are just bulldozed with so many powerful cognitions that we have no choice but to live as Paramashiva. There's so many powerful cognitions. That's why when we internalize and participate in this program, we're just able to understand so many powerful cognitions and we start celebrating it. That's why Swamiji says, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. The whole reason why we have come here, we are in this delusion is for us to celebrate Paramashiva. Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. I became many to celebrate myself. So there's no other thing other than celebrating ourselves continuously with all these powerful cognitions. Actually, when a powerful cognition clicks, that wow feeling which you get, it's directly going to that space of enlightenment. You're directly going to that space of enlightenment. If you're just able to hold it for some more time, we start living enlightenment. Also, one more beautiful thing which Swamiji actually said in this satsang, if we realize, Swamiji said that treat yourself as Paramashiva. That is why Swamiji says the whole reason why Swamiji is creating Sri KAILASA, KAILASA, the nation itself, is actually it's an enlightened ecosystem. Over there, everyone will treat you as Paramashiva. You are forced to live as Paramashiva because that is who you are. You just live as Paramashiva. That is why it's the first constitutional right of the cosmos. You being treated as Paramashiva and you holding yourself as Paramashiva. That is your first right. That is your only true right which you have. So let us now move into it. I request all the participants to please post things. Even in the Nithyananda Gurukul, if you see, everyone calls other as Swamiji, everyone calls others as Paramashiva, everyone calls themselves as Paramashiva, everyone calls others as Paramashiva. That is the beautiful ecosystem which we have in the Nithyananda Gurukul. So now there is being revived by reviving this Hindu civilizational nation, which is KAILASA. So now I request all the participants to please post whatever they understood. I'll be giving 2 minutes for this. Post whatever they understood from the class, from the session, as we continue with the next steps. Please continue to post whatever you understood from this. Swamiji says, becoming Ishvara of your own life is a basic necessity. Actually, what Swamiji says is, the purpose, if I'm still existing now, I'm alive as a human being, the only purpose and the only reason why Paramashiva is keeping me alive now even is because I have to experience Paramashivoham, means Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, enlightenment. That is the only reason why we exist. So instead of putting our attention on anything else, we should be continuously focused and holding these powerful cognitions and living these powerful cognitions. As Swamiji says, every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. This is the great science which is revealed. That's why, even if you see, actually Albert Einstein said, if it is not easy, it is not a science. It is not part of science. Because Hinduism is a very science, it is so easy to understand. It's the most simplest thing to understand. Zero thing can go above our head and it's very easy to understand all these powerful cognitions. If you hold a powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched, manifesting Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, and relaxes in you. Unclutching is the space from where I'm manifesting everything, maintaining everything, rejuvenating everything, doing all the panchakritya on everything. That is the space from which I'm doing it. That is my true space. I'm always actually in that space. I just have to recognize myself being in that space. I request all the participants to listen, and if at all you need to freshen up yourself, you can have some water or wash your face and come. Request all the participants to come to the space of listening and be alive in the program. And the next, what Swamiji is saying, people who want to exploit you forever teach you to hold to the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. It is not that you are not the body or mind, but don't hold the cognition that you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition, you are pure consciousness. Continuously holding the cognition, I am the consciousness, continuously functioning from that. It should reflect in our reality. Anytime any conflict, anything happens to us, we should know, no, I am consciousness. I do not have to react the way, because anyone who's going to tell you anything is just telling it to what they are perceiving as you as this body. But you are the consciousness, knowing this and manifesting it in reality, in complete completion. There should always be completion in our space. Automatically, you are not the body, you are not the mind, will happen in you as a side effect. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become super consciously mutated. Fundamentally, you will experience it. You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Actually, the space of Purna is where everything exists, where I am manifesting everything. The space of unclutching is that space of Purna. I am manifesting everything over here. I'm maintaining everything. I am rejuvenating everything. But the thing is, as soon as we create something, we go and we engage in it. Then you'll not be able to see how you are manifesting it. You have to unclutch from everything you are creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and liberating. When you unclutch, the space of unclutching you go, you'll be able to see how you are creating everything, maintaining everything, and doing the panchakritya and everything. Then you start becoming a leader. You know how to manifest your life the way you want to manifest it. So, any questions from the participants, please post it in the chat. We'll be happy to answer it. Okay, see, someone has said, what a great start. I wish and know we'll have a true Sunday. Wonderful cognitions. Yes, I actually, when we just cognize these powerful cognitions, the bliss which we get in ourselves, the way we start celebrating ourselves, our very life is raised to a next level of existence. Even the small problems which we have, all of that will simply get cured. Swami says, you have to be in the space of unclutching more than anything else. Even I can guarantee you 100%, if you're not in that restful awareness, even the work you're doing in the normal life to earn money or to do anything else, you will not be able to do properly. You have to understand, how am I creating, how am I manifesting this reality continuously? By holding these powerful cognitions, we can simply manifest anything we want in our lives and manifest the powers of Paramashiva, all the various powers of Paramashiva. The process of unclutching can directly upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space, becoming more authentic. Hundreds of good side effects happen. You become healthy, wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, more balanced. Thousands of things happen in you as a side effect of upgrading your consciousness. Actually, it's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives. Now, if you are sitting and seeing a movie, okay, but if you go to the control room, how? You'll know I am playing the movie. I'm continuing to play, and then if I want, I can stop the movie. Like that, you should play with your life. Your life should not be something where you're engaging. Actually, what Swami says, unclutching is non-engagement. You are not engaging. You know you are existing in this reality, but you know you're not just this body and mind, you are the consciousness. That's what Swamiji says. So, like how you can project the way you want, you can play with your life. You understand, I am projecting my life. Hope all the participants are understanding. We will be entering into how we can do this unclutching and be doing this unclutching process. This unclutching process is enough in itself, sufficient for whether you are a beginner or a professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Actually, this is one of the greatest gifts given to us by Swamiji himself. The greatest gifts given to us is the science of unclutching. When we unclutch even for few moments, remembering I am the consciousness, cognizing I am this consciousness, all the problems which we have in our life related to health, everything, just unclutch from it. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. Unclutch from everything which we are seeing and perceiving as this materialistic world. Anytime any problem comes in our life, tell, no, I am not going to succumb to this problem. I am not going to get engaged into this problem. The moment we get engaged into the problem, we think, oh, what is this? How can something, why is this happening to me? Maybe so why is Swamiji doing this to me? We start blaming life. But we have to understand we are only manifesting life. Only when we unclutch, we will understand I am manifesting my life and I can change it the way. Unclutch from all the various things, unclutch from the outer world problems. These are actually the 9 states, nine ways of unclutching, the 9 states of unclutching, 9 steps of unclutching. First, unclutching from outer world problems and on, we'll be doing all these steps now. First, we'll be doing unclutching from outer world problems. We request all the participants to please participate. Actually, if you see the story which Swamiji said, right? Swamiji said about the Shira Sagara Mathana, where the Devas and Asuras are churning and the poison comes out. A leader is a person who takes all those problems, digests them, and gives the best to everyone. You see, the Devas and the Asuras, they are forming the individuality. They are creating an identity out of what they are doing. They're saying, we are one group, we are going to do something. They are trying to do something. But Paramashiva takes the responsibility for everyone around them, takes the poison and gives the best to everyone. This happens when we are in the oneness space. We are not blaming someone else. We are not clutching on so hardly to our identity, what we are holding as our identity. Everything which we are holding as our identity is all the matter outside. I'm saying I have this much money, or these many people have recognized me, like everyone is speaking about me. All of that, the name, fame, wealth, all of that is the something which we are clutching on to. It's not who I am itself. Even if this body, you're not just this body, you're not just this matter, but we try to hold all of that as our identity. By holding all of that as our identity, we engage with this world. So now if the wealth is taken away from me, I'm going to feel sad, or now I'll not know what to do more. But if you're unclutched, I'm the consciousness, all these things also will come, but you'll not be engaged into it. There's a very beautiful example. Actually, it's a Janaka, very great king, father of Sita actually, very great king. He ran a whole kingdom of Mithila. He ran the whole kingdom, but actually he was continuously unclutched in that space, enlightened. So he never got engaged into the kingdom. He'll be doing all the things, all the kingly, worldly things. He'll be doing all the pleasures he'll have, but never engaged into it. So there's actually a story where Yagnavalkya, his guru, will be sitting there and he'll be teaching all of the ministers and King Janaka. Suddenly, Janaka will see like the whole palace, the whole kingdom will start burning. The whole kingdom will start burning. The whole kingdom would have caught fire and the whole kingdom will start burning. Janaka will be completely unclutched. He'll just be sitting, he'll be completely fine. He'll not have anything because he did not hold the kingdom as his identity, but he held his very space as the I, that Paramashiva in him. It was not the kingdom he was clutched onto. So whether the kingdom is there or not, it did not affect him. That did not add more into him. So, but all the other ministers were running, oh, I have to get this thing, because they were all holding the identity of the kingdom. Various things of the kingdom. I have so much wealth in the kingdom. All of that is stored in the kingdom. But all of that is burning. So if you see this very beautiful story, how Janaka was completely unclutched. Like that, even if we are unclutched in our lives, whether something is getting created in our lives, maintained in our lives, or getting destroyed in our lives, it will only be a rejuvenation for us. The rejuvenation starts happening. So now pen down all the outer world problems and difficulties related to name and fame and money. Example, you should be respected. You feel someone is not being respected. See, all these problems, if we clearly see, it is, if you want to be a leader, we have to stop expecting people. We are always continuously expecting something to happen to us. Continuously expecting, oh, I expect this person to do something. I have to expect this person to do something. Instead, unclutching it, actually, leadership, if we see in the next session, which we'll be understanding, comes by taking responsibility, stopping. So now let us write down every place where I'm expecting something to happen and complete with this. We'll be giving 3 minutes for this exercise, please. And after that, we'll be continuing on to the next step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all the participants, please continue to write. We have less than a minute left. All the other participants with their camera off, I see many participants, Wang Kai Li, Yi Chun Cho, Anupama Menon, Shankar M. Nitish. All of the other participants with their camera off, I request them to please come on the camera. And anyone, I see even a few of the participants, they have their cameras on, but they're not seen in their cameras, like Louis Fan, Rashida, and right. I request you all to please come back into the camera too. Place your cameras in such a way where we can see you clearly. All the other participants very sincerely, please attend to it. I'm seeing many of you are sincerely attending. Quite a bit of you are attending very sincerely. When you attend sincerely, you see the effect immediately starts happening in your life. You'll immediately be able to see next time any problem happens, you'll know, okay, see, only when we have been so much engaged into this delusion, when we get all these powerful combinations, these many powerful combinations, literally we are spending almost 16 hours a day just doing these powerful combinations with this Paramashivoham program. So when we are holding all these powerful combinations continuously, the next time you'll simply see the first thing which comes up in your inner space when you have a problem will immediately be, okay, wow, I have to unclutch from this problem. I should not get engaged into it. So more and more we are continuing. It is very important for us to hold all of this, because the amount which we have decided to stay in this delusion, we have to for some time at least we have to put that away, give our time and our life into doing this. So now we'll be moving to the next step. Hope all the participants are done. We'll be moving to the next step. The second step we'll be seeing, we can understand from this step, extra inner space is just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The space you have, free space in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. It's very, very nice. Like how we have, how much space, how many things we own, we hold in this materialistic world, which we hold. Okay, I have these many houses. Like that, the amount of inner space you're able to have, the amount where you're able to see all of this as a delusion, that much you'll be able to create more. Like when you have a whiteboard, if it's completely scribbled on so much, then we'll not be able to do anything new in our lives. We'll not be able to manifest and be leaders of our life, because then we don't have anything else to write in our life. But when we are doing unclutching, we're literally taking an eraser and just rubbing it off the whiteboard, getting more space. The more free inner space now which we have, we are able to manifest anything we want, able to do anything we want. We can simply play with life. Life becomes a celebration when this happens. So the extra free inner space is the real wealth, we can see. Now we'll be moving on to the second part of the unclutching. From unclutching from the outer world identities. Pen down the identities you're carrying. Even the social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity, identity based on your religion, country, caste, community, creed, etc. See, these are, if you see all of these, which we are seeing now, social identity, a professional identity, if you can see clearly, these are what is creating the separation in us. Like you can understand like this, water is there, you're taking it and putting it in different containers. Consciousness is there, we are trying to separate it related to our body, holding on to I am the body, I am the body, I am the body, and the mind. But we have to understand what is the similarity, what is the same thing between all of us which exist is the consciousness. We have to understand that space of oneness where everyone exists as that same in their own unique ways. In that same way, how everyone is existing as consciousness. All of these, when we complete our social identity, professional identity, what we are holding as something else which is not us, we're trying to hold on to it. Anything which you hold on to, which is separate, which is making you look different from others, is not the truth. That is why Swami says very beautifully, I have not come to prove I am God. I have come to prove you are God. That is the whole thing. So now we'll be giving few minutes for this. Please spend down all the identities you're trying to hold on to. Example, will my team accept my racial background? Am I professionally qualified to lead this team? Even for being a leader in the outer world nowadays, we are starting to hold some identity. I have to show. It's not something you have to show, as in the next session, which we'll be seeing. Leadership is not something we're trying to show to someone else, but it is going to that space of oneness. That is the leadership. That is the true leadership. Anyone else who tries to show themselves as a leader is fake. They're not being what is called a leader. They'll be utter failure. All the politicians, all of them which are trying to show as if they are a leader, they are not the true leaders. Only the people who really hold in that space of oneness can be a true leader. You might not have that many people. Quantity will not be there, but the quality will be there. So now I request all the participants to continue penning down. Unclutch from the outer world identities. The moment you feel you belong to a certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice for the geography. Example, I will favor my colleagues from my nationality. All of these various ways how I'm holding myself. Unclutch from all of them. Pen down the thoughts. All the thoughts you're holding. Continuously that you're holding. Pen down them and complete with them. Unclutch completely from them. So as you continue to do this, I'll be playing the Mahavakya and then we'll move to the next step. Just a minute for doing this and then we'll move to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Any of the participants, as you're penning down, if you have any questions, you can also post that. Unclutch from everything. Decide, let me stop. See, we have to first unclutch from everything which we are creating, this delusion. Stop engaging. Let me stop engaging with whatever I'm creating. Let me stop engaging with whatever I'm maintaining. Let me stop engaging with whatever I'm destroying and rejuvenating. Let me stop engaging with this delusion. Let me just stop engaging from all the Panchakritya I'm doing and completely unclutch. Like how when you put salt in water, how the salt dissolves into the water. Dissolve like that inside Paramashiva. Unclutch from everything. This is the steps to do the unclutching. So as you're doing this, completely unclutch. Tell, I'm no more going to hold this. I do not want to hold all of this. Make this whole world irrelevant and redundant. You should forget that I'm existing in this body as an individual self. Continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. And then now we'll be moving on to the further steps as you're continuing to unclutch, going to deeper unclutching. We'll be unclutching now from the thoughts. Now we managed to be unclutch from all the identities which we are holding. Anything outside which I'm trying to hold as myself. Now unclutch from the start, unclutching from the thoughts you're having. It's a very important part of the unclutching process. Unclutch. Any thought which is coming, continuously hold. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. Continuously hold it like this and continuously hold Paramashiva in your inner space. Continuously hold that in your inner space and continue to unclutch. Continuously unclutch. Whenever you remember the verbalization, words moving or happening in your visualization, happening in you, ideas happening in you, unclutch. Anything comes up, boredom comes up, unclutch. Laziness comes up, unclutch. Restlessness comes out, oh, I want to move this, I want to itch my hand, anything I want to do, unclutch from all of that. Restlessness is one more thought, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. Unclutch everything, unclutch. You start seeing slowly. You stop unclutching, and your awareness will start going off from this body and moving into the cosmic body of yours. Now we'll be moving to the fourth part. Unclutch from emotions of pain and pleasure. See, this is not just for now. This science of unclutching can be used at any time, especially those times when Swamiji says when you're sleepy, hungry, lusty, or angry. These are the best times. Consciousness has come directly in touch with you. So at that moment, unclutch. Use this every time. Use this as much as you like. Unclutching is the best spent time. This is the purpose why you're living. So surely it's more important than anything you're trying to earn as wealth, health, anything else you're trying to get. This is more important. And actually the true fact is you'll get all of those by doing this much more easily. You become a leader of your life. That is when you become a leader. When you understand this whole world is redundant and irrelevant, that's when you're a leader. That is the meaning of a true leader, because then you know how to play in it. So continue to unclutch. Pen down your emotions of pain and pleasure. When you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. For example, I have a chronic back pain. Any pain you're feeling in your body now, unclutch from that. Especially when it's pain. Pain is a very important part which we cognize as this delusion. If I hit my hand, anything I do, that pain which is coming, when I unclutch from that, again I'm reiterating and pushing hardly that this is a delusion. Knowing this is a delusion continuously, I am that pure consciousness, reverberating myself with Paramashiva, resting in that space, continuously unclutch. Very powerful ways unclutching from the pain. We'll move into the next step. Unclutch from inner world identities. Pen down your inner world identities, especially the parental conditioning. See, the parental conditioning. Now, you've seen we have gone layer by layer. Now we are coming to much more deeper layers. The parental conditioning is basically one of the most fundamental ways I engage into this delusion. All the parental condition you have gone through. I have to read a newspaper, or I cannot go out in the rain without getting sick. If I go out in the rain without umbrella, I get sick. If I go in the rain, I get sick. All these small things, we will not even think it as a big incompletion. But even these small incompletions have to be unclutched from. Unclutch from all of that also. Continuously unclutch. Rest in that space of Paramashiva, which is pure celebration. Just celebrating your existence as Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji and continuously unclutch from everything else. Tell anything else now, drop it. Go away. Tell your mind, bye-bye. Tell it to go off. Do not engage into it. Continuously unclutch from that. See, the ahankara and the mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project to others about you. What you're always trying to show yourself as. If you try to show yourself as anything, leadership never happens. You have to unclutch from that. And idea you project about you to your own self is mamakara. Your mamakara is always lower than you. You always try to say inside, oh, I'm not such a great person. I'm not able to do this. I'm not able to do that. Why is life happening like this? Inside always it's going on. And outside, you're continuously trying to show, oh no, I can do this, I can do that. The conflict, Swamiji says, the conflict between your ahankara and mamakara, inside and outside, what's continuously going, they're clashing, is what is this whole life manifesting. So decide you're going to unclutch even from the mamakara inside and the ahankara outside. I'm not going to hold on anything. Accept yourself as you are. Just unclutch. Completely unclutch. Soon you'll start going, you'll be going into the space of restful awareness. You can even close your eyes and just pen down anything which you're getting. Close your eyes also and continue to unclutch as you're continuing this process. Now we'll be unclutching from our bio memory. We've finished the muscle memory, our basic reactions which we're having. Now bio memory, little more deeper, where I'm carrying all the cognitions about how life is happening to me. Anything which goes into the bio memory is what we are carrying from how our direct response or how we are responding when such a big situation happens in our life. Swamiji says, this is how much I cannot do more than this. All of these cognitions continuously unclutch, even in the biomemory level, unclutch from all of them. Anything you are holding, how life is to you, how life is for, why is others doing this to me, any incompletion patterns you're holding, unclutch from that. Even if anything, any other cognitions are coming up, unclutch from that. Oh, I'm not able to understand what Swamiji is trying to reveal to me. I'm not able to manifest this in my life. Anything you're avoiding to be able to manifest, unclutch from all of them. Soon you'll start going into a very beautiful space of restful awareness. So continue to do this. All your patterns of depression, pain, irritation, pain, suffering, your own ideas which you only create in this pure delusion. Decide I'm no more going to engage into this delusion. Let me continuously unclutch. Let me only establish myself, my astitva as Paramashiva. Let that be my only conscious decision to hold that powerful cognition as Paramashiva. And now, as the seventh step, will be unclutching from the body itself. Pen down the patterns of your body. Example, any pattern related to your body. Okay, my head is paining or my hands are paining. I have migraine, uncontrollable migraine head pain. When I'm tense, I break out in cold sweats. I need a 6-hour cycle of sleep to be active the next day. Unclutch from all of them. Anything related to your body, anything your mind tells you. Do not even fight back with the mind. Just unclutch. Just laugh and unclutch. Celebrate yourself as unclutch. Laugh at it and just continue unclutching. Unclutch from everything related to your body. Do not hold only your awareness in this body. Remove even that. Stop binding yourself to this body. This is a very deep layer of unclutching. Actually, everything which we hold as our identity, mamakara, ahankara, everything we see is only related to this body. This one cognition, I am not the body, I am consciousness inside. What you're feeling deeply inside you as you are existing, actually, if you just look in once, you'll feel there's one part of you where you're deeply existing. You're just existing, there's nothing else. How you're existing. Now just take some time, look inside, feel that space, I am existing. It is neither dependent on this body, it is neither dependent on anything outside, but me existing. Whether it's a beggar on the street or a billionaire or anyone, this one thing which they have, they know I am existing. That is what makes me alive. That is what, even once we leave this body, everything, once we are dead also, that consciousness which is in you, which is I am existing, is that fundamental thing which is always there with you. So decide to only hold that. Unclutch from everything else, soon unclutch from this body itself. When you unclutch from body, thousands of disorders, literally all the disorders, you create yourself like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely will simply disappear. Next, we'll be moving on to the next layer. Unclutch from the idea of time. There are 5 states: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Time is the layer. When we go past the time, we are gone into that space. Space where consciousness is reflecting in us. Unclutching from time. Every place I'm creating time. Okay, I do not have time for this. If you see, your whole life is running on time. See, when you do this unclutching, actually it's like how you're existing when you're in deep sleep. When you're existing, that's why everyone loves to sleep. If you see, everyone, they don't have any problem. Tell them you can go sleep for some more time. They'll be so happy. Everyone is so happy to sleep because you're actually going into that space. This whole length, breadth, depth. In your sleep, you do not know you have this body. In your sleep, you do not know you have any identity. You're holding yourself as. I'm not telling the state of dream. Swami Swami say the state of dream, but the state of sleep, where you're going into the deep sleep. In dream, we still have a little bit which we are creating, but the state of sleep, we actually, Swami says we only experience 20 minutes of deep sleep in the night. That's why we have to sleep for 8 hours. But if you know the science of unclutching, we can continuously be in that space itself and functioning, not creating this matter, not even creating this body. In our deep sleep, we do not know. Go into that space, but with awareness. Your head should not fall, it should be straight. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So that's going to that same space. That is why all the masters, they love going. It's such a nice space. No one everyone loves the space of sleep, right? Same way, they're just sleeping with awareness. That's the same thing which all the masters and all the great yogis do. So go to that space, unclutch from the idea of time itself. How I'm creating time. I do not like this, example, I do not like to spend long hours working with this team lead. Any place you're creating your time, unclutch from that also. The ninth state of unclutching. This is the final one. Unclutch from the idea of I itself. Drop all visualizations, even drop chanting Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji. Drop that also, completely unclutch. Go into that space of pure thoughtlessness. Completely unclutch from anything which is coming in your mind, anything, from all the layers which we passed through now. Unclutch from all of them completely. And unclutch from the very feeling of I itself. From anything you're holding as your I, the complete, all this delusion, unclutch from everything. Completely unclutch in that space. We'll be giving 1 minute for you guys to play and playing the Mahavakya. Giving 1 minute for you guys. Rest in that space of unclutching.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now let us continue to rest in the beautiful space of the space of unclutching. I request all the participants continue to rest in that space. Just you can open your eyes slowly, very slowly. Open your eyes. Continue to rest in that space. I see some of the participants. I'm sorry, but I do not know how to pronounce your name. One of the participants have said, I corrected some ideas in myself. Thank you very much. Yes, very nice, Mercy. All of these, you just have to alter your cognitions. I am already integrated to something. I have to remove my integrity and align it to my purpose of why I have this existence. Not be spending it in continuously taking one word, doing all this stupidity which we create, and when again taking another, but again going in the same run. It's unclutched from that time dimension itself. Maybe even one more part. Yes, yes, you replied it yes to that. Yes, so all of us can experience this higher state of unclutching. It's a very simple process. Next time anything happens, even when you're just simply sitting, you can sit and unclutch. It's not necessarily you have to just close your eyes. You can even unclutch when you're doing some actions or when you're doing something. Actually, when we unclutch, we see we're doing much more better in what we are doing. Even if you're a student writing your exams, or even if you're working at work, anytime you want, just remind yourself, continuously hold this beautiful space and continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. You'll see that we itself start experiencing much more higher dimensions of ourselves. Very beautiful unclutching session. So At the end of this unclenching session, now we will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite one, chosen one of the cosmos. Actually, when we do these types of unclenching, anyone around us or anyone will not be able to see anyone as violent or anything. You'll just be so compassionate. We'll start manifesting. See, this is the source, the space of oneness is the quality, and everything which manifests from that is the different aspects. So if you see Swamiji, how Swamiji exists, that beautiful space, all of those come from the space of unclenching. So continue to unclench, and in that space, now we'll be entering into a very beautiful session of the power manifestation session. Today, as we do the unclenching now, we'll be doing the manifesting the power of third eye. Continue to unclench as you're doing this because it's very powerful. The power of third eye is also the same as the power manifestation also happens from the space of unclenching. Actually, we sitting just for this. Sometime we sat now doing the unclenching, sitting in that. This is what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, sitting and unclenching. Sitting even for some time in that space, it is not only over here, but the whole world we start manifesting in a different way. Our whole life and the whole world is so powerful. Swami said sitting in the space of unclenching brings tremendous peace and restful awareness inside, which is what humanity needs now. So also take some time and make sure you enrich others to come and experience this space by joining this program. Request them to come, and if they've not yet done the Paramashivoham Level 1, tell them to join that. Next the Paramashivoham Level 2 and then the Paramashivoham Level 2. With that, we'll be manifesting. We start manifesting the power of third eye. We'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana. See, from this unclenching space, if we manifest the power of powers, they simply manifest much more easy. So we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana first for the power of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, in our Dvadashanta, where Paramashiva is existing, where Paramashiva as Guru, as Swamiji is existing, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. See, when we do not have any thoughts, we will not have any movement automatically. This is basically fundamentally the signs of unclenching, the same thing as unclenching in succession. By the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the soul's Paramashiva. I would like to explain the Shastra Pramana, but actually with the Pratyksha Pramana, the scientists, what they had done, actually when they conducted an experiment. It's called the twin photon experiment. They took a photon and they cut the photon in two, and using microfiber cables, they sent one photon 7 miles to one of the villages and sent another photon 7 miles away. So 14 miles between the photons. They are both separated from one photon. So the one photon is broken into two and sent far away. And then they saw when they did something to one of the photons, immediately, without any time gap, as we learned, without any time gap, the other photon reacted. One of the photons which they did the experiment, they observed and they touched it, and they did something to it, automatically the other photon responded to it. Like when they tickled this photon, the other photon started jumping in that context. So when they did this, what you can understand from this, what they say is, when the Big Bang happened, if we reverse the whole expansion of the universe and whatever is happening, if we reverse it back to the time when the Big Bang happened, it comes to a size of one hot single pea. All the matter in this world, actually scientists say that the whole world matter is 0.001% is the matter in this whole world. Everything else is space. So what we perceive as this reality is actually 0.001%. And what they saw, all the matter came to one hot single P. So actually at that time in the Big Bang, when the whole Big Bang happened, from being one, it became many. Like how in Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. So when we understand this, what they say is, all matter may be not links when you see it as matter, but they're all energetically connected. So we can understand from the twin photon experiment that all of us came from the same source. So we are all energetically connected. And us being all energetically connected is a field which forms. That field is where all this matter is existing. So when we connect to that field, that is what Paramashiva says in this Shastra Pramana, attaining the space of oneness, which is just visualizing Swamiji, who's the whole universe, all the matter in the universe and all the energy, which is energetically connected, and all of that is Swamiji itself, the whole universe. Guru is the whole representation of the cosmos, of the whole universe. So when we connect to that, when we attain the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva, by sitting stably without having any movement, by unclutching continuously, when we connect to Paramashiva into that space, we can manifest everything we want. So using this powerful cognition, now we can understand how everything manifested. When I connect to that space of unclutching, I can manifest anything I want. Over here, we have Mahavishnu foresees manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Yena viryam pathed bhumau tat karishyatha nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Shri Vishnu said, by the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from divine third eye of man, of Paramashiva, onto the ground will certainly be. From that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. This is from chapter 1, Kumara Khanda of the Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapuranam, part of the 18 Mahapuranas. We can see the Apta Pramana over here, how Bhagavan Vishnu saw the manifestation of Skanda through his third eye. So like that, we also have this possibility. When it's acid washed, when the science is acid washed with the Shastra, Apta, Atma and Pratyaksha Pramana, and it becomes a Sakshi Pramana, that is when it's called the science. That is why in Hinduism, it's very important to have this for it to be pure science, for us to be able to manifest it. Only when these four are there, only it manifests in us. We can see from the Atma Pramana from Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Parameshwaram, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision. Swamiji felt he's existing in everything in that space of oneness while sitting on the coral hillock called Pavada Kundra and experienced enlightenment. It is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas and became enlightened. So we can see the Atma Pramana. Now with all of these, let us now get ready to manifest this power and make it our Sakshi Pramana for us to experience that beautiful state. So now we will be starting the power of the third eye. Request all of you to tie your eyes. I'll be projecting a picture on the screen. You can get ready, close your eyes. Like how I said, if you put sugar and put salt in some water, you can, how when you put sugar or salt in some water, immediately you'll see after some time it dissolves into the water. You cannot find it separately. Only with the taste of the water you'll be able to find it. But it dissolves into the water. Same way, let us all dissolve into the space of Paramashiva and experience that space, the taste of that oneness, beautiful bliss and all of that. Request all of the other participants to also turn on the cameras. See, some of the participants have turned on their cameras and joining now. Request all of you to tie your eyes now. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So once all the participants are done tying their eyes, I'll be projecting the picture for all the participants to see. I'll be playing the Mahavakya now. Please tie your eyes. Power of third eye, we'll be doing the first round for today. Please tie your eyes, all the participants.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
some of the participants still have not yet tied their eyes. Once they're done, I'm going to be projecting the picture. I request all of you to tie your eyes. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting the picture. All of you just sincerely entangle with Paramashiva. Quantumly entangle, as you saw in the double twin photon experiment. How the two photons are entangled. They came from the same source. Same way we can entangle with Swamiji just by visualizing Swamiji. So visualize Swamiji and entangle with Swamiji, that source, that pure space of oneness.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I request all the participants, now you can open your eyes and you can start posting everything you saw through the third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. You start posting it on the chat, and then I'll be projecting the answer what I projected. We'll be connect to Swamiji and reveal everything which you saw through your third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. All the manifestation which you witnessed, the space which you had gone to, you can please post it on the chat. Anything which you saw? Post it in detail. Do not let your mind come in and tell you, oh, maybe it's this or maybe it's not that or anything. See, it's very important we do not bring the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Just post anything you saw. Anything you saw, post. Because that's all the manifestation of Swamiji itself. So you can post anything you saw in your third eye. Such a beautiful space, especially when we're doing it as a group, the power which is created, we're all able to just simply go to that space and enjoy that space with Paramashiva. All of us empower. Okay, I see one of the participants, Ulrika Frank. I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your name properly, but I see a bright. One of the participants had said a bright star and a UFO. Okay, great. Continue posting. Okay, Nitya Guru Prasadini has said blue sky, trees, wind, darkness. Okay, great. That's very good. We'll be seeing the answer soon, so you can. And then Yi Chun Cho has posted. I saw something like mountain or bird's wing. Wow, that's great, ma. You'll be seeing the answer in some time. Wow, almost everyone seems to have manifested. We'll be seeing the answer actually. Request all the other participants also to post. Okay, Ryuji Agora Shivam has posted. Saw a flower. Okay, great. Anupama Menon, window in wall. Wow. Okay. Anything else the participants can post? It's very good. Like all of us, when we all are participating, we are encouraging everyone else, other people also to participate. So when we are participating, we are literally going to that space of Paramashiva. Only when we participate, we'll be able to go to that oneness space, be able to establish on Paramashiva. All our actions, everything will get annihilated. All this delusion will get annihilated. And we'll be able to just be in that pure space. Okay, Srinitya Guru Prasadini has said, saw orange golden color. Okay. Any other thing? Any other participants want to post? Otherwise, I'll show the answer and we can move to the next session. Okay. So, I'm going to be showing the answer now. Actually, many of the participants, almost all the participants have manifested this power. You can see the answer. The answer was elephant, and see first a bright star and UFO. Yes, ma, you can very much manifested. You can see it's actually all the other colors are so bright, and just in the middle it's little dark. So even if it's a small manifestation, you can celebrate it. Nitya Guru Prasad said blue sky. That's very completely. You can see the blue sky behind completely. And then I saw something like a mountain or bird's wing. Ma Ganapati has said, okay, wow. I saw something like a mountain or bird's wing. Ma, the elephant you can see, ma, it looks exactly like in the middle, just like a big thing over there, like a mountain. Yes, celebrate if you have manifested. Clap, applause. Just celebrate that you have experienced Paramashiva in you. You have been able to experience Paramashiva with the powerful cognition, how we have been able to go to that space and experience Paramashiva. Celebrate that. Agora Shivam, Riji Agora Shivam said, soft flower. Very much, yeah. Just celebrate that you manifested very much. You can see even what maybe also what you manifested through the third eye will be right for sure. So anything you got, just celebrate. Window in wall, Anupama Menon said. Ma, you can see, ma, there's actually like a other color behind, and it looks like a window. From a window, you can see the elephant like that. So there is also a manifestation, surely. And then Srinitya Guru Prasad, we saw orange golden color. Yes, behind the background is it's a similar color like that. All of you can just celebrate you manifested. Celebrate if you manifested. And make sure you enrich and other people to come and join this program so they can also experience such a beautiful space and be able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be moving into the next session. You can all continue to post whatever you saw, and then we'll move into the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so now we'll be moving to the next session. We'll be learning about the state of a leader versus the status of a leader. What we try to hold as a state versus the status, what we try to hold as a status versus the state, which is the true state of a leader. So we'll be first understanding about the state versus the status. In this session, we are going to be learning about leadership and what is the difference between the status and the state of a leader. We are going to watch multiple sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. As we are receiving these revelations, go on sharing. I request all the participants, go on sharing all the powerful cognitions. Even if it's in the same words of Swamiji, you can please share that in the chat so that we can read it out and you can make sure all of us are engaging in this session. You can post it even if you are watching on YouTube, you're a viewer on YouTube or Facebook. Please post it and feel free to ask any questions you have that might come up. When you ask all those questions, the more and more you question the reality, the more and more you question this powerful cognition and try to understand it by questioning it, the more and more it will sink into you as a powerful cognition. See, a cognition is like how I say I move my hand like this. That is a cognition. It has become a cognition in me. I can jump. When you were a baby, it was not like that you could walk immediately. Again and again, you walked, you tried walking and you fell down. So many times you would have fallen down. But again and again, with the will persistence, you continuously tried and you made it. That the moment you're able to walk, it has become your cognition. It has manifested as a power. It becoming, you seeing the color blue, for example. Continuously your mother tells you or whoever is there tells you, blue color. This is blue color when you're a baby. Now, when it becomes your cognition, this is a blue color, it manifests as a power as you projecting that as blue color. Like, even if a child is taught green colors, actually what we see as green color, if a child is taught blue color, that is what he will understand as blue color. He'll project it as blue color. So, that is a cognition has gone inside and it manifested as a power. So, all these cognitions, continuously we have to question it and make it our cognition and manifest it as a power. So now we'll be listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the leader state versus the status. Very subtle truth. We can understand this truth and then we'll move on to understanding this.
Leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? Most of us achieve the status of leader, but not the state. State is totally different from status. Status comes from society. When you are leading a group of people, if you are forced to take the responsibility of some department, or if you take the responsibility out of your greed, status comes, but the state is totally different. When I say the word state, I mean your inner space or your being should be matured enough to handle what you are entering in, or the responsibility which you are assuming. When we just get the status without achieving the state, all the problems, whatever exists in the corporate world, in the personal level, stress, tension, and the level of the team, backfighting, politics, the whole thing starts happening when we don't achieve the state, just achieve the status. Here, I'm trying to express few truths from the great traditions of the East, how to achieve the leader consciousness, how to achieve the state of leader, not just the status. Status is very easy. State is something what? something which we really need to achieve. A man who has achieved the state of a leader, the status will simply follow him. Even if the status takes its own time, he will not be bothered. He will live like a king. His very life will be totally fulfilled. And the feeling of the fulfillment, which is invaluable, happens to beings who achieve the leader consciousness. What do I mean by the word state of the leader? Man who is ready to take responsibility consciously, who is ready to handle the life consciously, who is not constantly dependent on the past or in his memory or his memory. If you are dependent on your memory, if you are dependent on the past to take decisions, please be very clear, you will be a follower. That's all. You will not be leader. Responding spontaneously to the situations is what I call responsibility. Person who is able to respond spontaneously to the situations. Person who is fresh, who continuously keeps himself alive, who is not caught in the past, who has not lost himself in the past. Let me try to give you a small diagram how the mind works, how the state of the leader is achieved, or the leader consciousness happens to us. I'll try to present how the mind works, how we usually receive data, process it, and make decisions. First, for example, you are seeing something through your eye. You receive information through 5 senses, not only through the eye, through ears, through smell, through touch, through taste. You receive information. I am taking the example of eye. First, you see something. Well, let's take the example of this moment. You are seeing me. You are seeing me. Immediately the file goes to a space called Chakshu. It's just like a DSP, digital signal processor. Whatever you are seeing through the eye, it is converted as biosignal. Just like a digital signal, whatever you are seeing through the eyes is converted into a signal. And that file moves to a space called Chitta. In Sanskrit we call it as Chitta. It's just like memory. The process of identification starts. For example, if you are seeing me, seeing this scene, the whole file goes to DSP, Chakshu. The DSP, the whole file is converted into a biosignal file. It moves to Chitta, memory. In memory, your memory starts analyzing. This is not this, this is not this, this is not this. The elimination process happens in memory. First your Chitta says, your memory says, this is not a stone, this is not a tree, this is not an animal. The process of elimination happens in memory. Next, this is it. The identification happens in mind, manas. In mind, you start identifying. This is a human being. He is here to give a lecture. He is a yoga teacher. You start identifying. Then the file moves to the space what I call ego. The decision making. In ego, you start thinking, what way I am connected to this person or this situation. If your past experiences with other yoga teachers, if it is nice, beautiful, you decide to sit and listen. If your past experiences are not good, if you felt, oh, this is not worth I felt very bored that time, last time I came and attended, but I didn't feel any benefit. If you feel negative, you decide, let's move. This is not the space, this is not the place for me to sit. Ego decides based on your past experiences. This is the way your mind functions. First, I receives the data, it goes to DSP, where the whole file is converted into biosignal. The signal goes to memory. In memory, this is not, the elimination process starts. Then the whole file goes to mind. Identification happens. After that, what I have to do, what way I am supposed to respond, happens in the ego level. Then you make the decision, your body executes the decision. This is the way decisions are made. Now, important thing which we need to understand, at some level, the decision is taken unconsciously. If the process happens like this in a straightforward way, you will not have any problem. Things will go really smooth in your life. Everything will be clear, straight. But always this process doesn't happen in this straightforward way. Sometimes things starts happening in an unconscious way. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who was wearing blue dress, blue color cloth, the moment you see me, unconsciously that memory will be awakened. You can see in your life. If you are hurt or disturbed in a particular place, or a person who is wearing particular color dress, next time when you come to that place, even if that person is not there, or next time when you see a person who is wearing that same color cloth, even if you know logically or consciously this person or this place is nothing to do with my past experience, you will undergo the same old low mood. You will have that same memory again in your mind. You will again have the same experience. This is what I call samskara, means engraved memory. Here, in this space, we have all these engraved memories, samskaras. These engraved memories distort or disturb your decision-making capacity.
We beautifully understood the science which Swamiji was explaining. Actually, how we allow our ego, that is the main part, where it is continuously pulling up everything and trying to hold, what can I get of it? What can I get of it? How can I hold it as my identity? Anything I try to hold outside as my identity is only trying to make a status as a leader. You never get the state of a leader. Like how Swami said, the state of a leader is not dependent on the matter outside, but is the space from which he creates what he wants to manifest. That's why even when Swami said in the start, even one powerful cognition, we can start functioning from the buddhi instead of the ego. We start understand, I'm not this body, I am the consciousness. Each cognition can change this, can stop. Anything which we do from the past, which we are always doing from the past, is all those engraved. That is only the time. That's what I meant with the time layer. That is only that time layer, just continuously pulling and manifesting as our reality. When we are continuously doing that, we start to feel, oh, what is this life? Why is this? You're not able to understand, I am only manifesting my life, and also you manifest the worst, like you manifest a bad time, because you're continuously manifesting the past into the future, past into the future. But only when you function from that space of oneness, you're immediately you're able to be new every time. Continuously, you're able to manifest what you want to manifest. So it's not continuously happening from the past. You know, I am only manifesting my reality, and you're able to manifest it the way you want to manifest it. So there is when you stop functioning from the past. You stop functioning from all those engrams. All the Swami said thoughts is zero problem. The thing is when we put attachment into a thought or into an incident which is happening, that is when it becomes a engram in us. The engram is basically where and all we have put attachment. Like how we will not remember everything which has happened in our past, but those few things we remember. Oh, that day my mother scolded me. That day my father did this to me. All these moments which happened, we remember all of those. Even though if such a long time it has gone off, I'm still holding that. So when I'm holding that, then I'm manifesting that continuously. There's actually a very beautiful story from Zen masters. Like the Zen master Zen master and one of his disciples will be walking. There'll be a river they have to cross. At that time, the one woman will be there on this side of the river, and she will not know how to cross the river because she's scared of water. She will not be able to cross the river. So she'll tell this to the Zen master. So the Zen master will tell, it's okay, I'll carry you to the other side of the river. The Zen master will carry her and put her on the other side of the river and be going. This disciple will be thinking, how can my master carry a woman? How can he do all these types of things? Then after some time, when they reach back to the ashram, reach back to their resident place, the disciple tells the master, Master, how can you carry a woman like this? How could you do this? You're supposed to be a monk. Like, how could you do this? Then the Zen master beautifully tells him, I left her long ago. Why are you still carrying her? So that is what you're still carrying. You can see the engrams which we form is, and the thing is, it starts to become a blind spot. It becomes very unconscious. It's our natural way of thinking, and that's all. We just go in that same rut again and again. So this is basically the whole time layer. We'll be also seeing in the next satsang how Swamiji speaks about this time layer very beautifully, and how when we even a little bit when we add life into it, how we can change it. So now let us understand more about the satsang. How Swamiji is explaining. Let us take a few minutes to internalize what and all we understood from this satsang. What clicks did you receive from this satsang? Do you need any clarifications or any questions? If you have, please post on the chat. We'll giving 2-3 minutes to do this. Request all the participants to sincerely participate. Post all the cognitions you got, whatever you understood, how your engrams are continuously manifesting everything in your life, and how you can change it. Post all your powerful cognitions in the chat now. Request all the other participants. Some of the participants do not have their camera on. First, please put the camera on and request all the participants to come on the camera. It's very beautiful how some of the participants I will see very sincerely attending the class. So all of you continue to do that, because that group energy and all the energy which we are building up now, when Swamiji gives us the Shakti Pada during the darshan in the evening, that time we'll simply be able to see everything which we want manifest as our reality. So you can post whatever you understood. Even the participants seeing on YouTube or Facebook, any of you, if you have any questions or any powerful cognitions, you can post whatever you are able to understand from this session. Any questions also if you have from the session, be happy to clarify it. We have to make this into our cognitions. We should really feel that I should start living enlightenment, start living from a higher way of living. Be in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi, should be living in perpetual completion. Like how we had actually in the few days ago, we had learned perpetual completion. All of these make us experience these higher truths. So when we question it, only we are participating completely. When we are continuously questioning it, how can I make this cognition happen as a cognition in me? The way I respond to life, the way I function in life, how can it be like that? So now we'll be moving to the next step. Hope all the participants understood. If you avoid having any questions, it's okay. Okay, I see one of the participants said, okay, all very clear and empowering, no questions. Great, Aya. Continue to listen and manifest. Very nice. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Aya, for listening. So now yes, okay, Nitya Guru Prasad said wonderful. Thank you. So now we'll be moving to the next part. As long as you are caught by unconscious sanskaras, that which is unconscious, you will not even know that you are still holding on to them. You will not even have thought about that. You can never achieve the state of a leader. You may try to show yourself as something. The status of a leader only happens in the space of oneness, where you're coexisting with everyone and you're able to manifest your reality the way you want to manifest it. Be very clear, if you sit in a leader's chair with a lot of suffering and struggle, you will tend to create the same suffering and struggle for your subordinates. Anything which you are manifesting, whatever you are holding, you are going to manifest in the other person. So you may ask the question, okay, now if everyone becomes a leader, how will I manifest my life? Everyone is going to be a leader. That is why it's the space of oneness. It is co-creating. I see one of the participants, Karthika, and I said, absolutely so great to be part of the session. Nithyananda, thank you. Yeah. Yes, you can turn on your video also. Yeah? You keep your video open so then you can see the participants. It's better you keep all the videos open throughout the whole session. Thank you. Yeah. So whatever you hold inside as your engram is what you're going to manifest as your reality. That's also a very beautiful thing. Now I understood, okay, I'm only manifesting my reality. But what is the greater news than that? Good news is, Swamiji says, it's not good news, you have to hear a bad news, you always have to hear a greater news. The good news is that you are manifesting your reality. The greater news is you are manifesting your reality from the cognitions, and those cognitions can be changed by continuously being empowered by powerful cognitions. See, now you're spending 16 hours almost throughout the day sitting for the program, Paramashivoham program, and you're listening to these powerful cognitions. Even if you're not able to internalize them or cognize them, it is going inside. Continuously, it is going inside. Soon you start manifesting your reality in this way. That is the way we have our reality manifesting. Continuously, we are manifesting our reality in KAILASA. This is how we exist in KAILASA. Well, we are always treated as Paramashiva, the highest. We are the ultimate, always. Everyone is the ultimate. That is why it's called the space of oneness. Everything is co-creating the reality. Okay, so now we'll be moving to the next step. Again and again, your mind will say, I suffer so much. Why are other people not suffering so much? You will just reproduce your old mental setup on others. This can be a very demotivating factor in organizations. If you're continuously deciding without any clarity and you sit in a leader's chair, you not only you will be suffering, you will be torturing others. That is why if you see in the if we see nowadays, whatever the politicians, they are itself suffering so much, and that is how this whole society is made. That is why we are manifesting KAILASA in a place where an enlightened being is running our whole lives. It's not a politician or someone else who's suffering, but who's having clarity and manifesting everything. That's very important thing. Society always teaches us, puts the wrong cognitions in us, which make us suffer a lot. But actually, life is a celebration, according to the Agamas, according to how Hinduism, how we manifest our life. Stress happens only when you take decisions unconsciously. When we consciously take decisions, we stop running from our engrams. Every time we do unclutching, all of these times you'll see you'll suddenly become so aware of your reality, the way you're manifesting your reality. That is when you are manifesting it newly. You're not continuously taking the past and manifesting it. When we run from the space of engrams, we will become tired very easily. Because now we're getting energy. If we are continuously putting it on this world, what's the point? We're continuously going to be spending energy. That's why we sleep. we have to sleep for such a long time, or we get so tired by doing work. But if we understand in a much more higher dimension how I am manifesting my own reality, I am manifesting my own life, then you never become tired, or you never become bored, or you never become lazy. All of those type of people, you can understand that they are running from the engrams. Just have to stop running from it. Even one powerful cognition, it becomes a powerful cognition, the engram process removed and powerful cognition is put. Instead of your ego, powerful cognitions come, and from that you start manifesting your reality. A person who's caught by engram can never relax or have a vacation. That is the truth. You can never, even if you go for a vacation, it might be the place changing, but inside the same worries are going to be going. Oh, I have one more day. Like how at the end we can all see at the end in the Sunday night will be like the way we go to sleep itself will be so low. Again, tomorrow I have to get up and I have to go for work. Friday night will be so happy, but then Sunday night immediately we'll see, oh no, I have to again go for school, or I have to again go for work, like that. So we have to complete with all of this. Everything should be a vacation. Swamiji says having one spoon of haritaki is what is real vacation. It's not changing your place or going somewhere else, which is vacation. One who's caught up in engrams can neither have a vacation nor can he live his life completely. Vacation or work, living or leaving, both are directly related to your consciousness, and there is a possibility for us to manifest our conscious sovereignty as our reality. It is not related to what you are doing, it is related to what you are being. It is not related to what you see as this reality, it is inside. Always, anytime you see something happening outside, do not immediately react to it, or do not immediately go back to that reality. Look inside. See how am I manifesting this reality, and each time that happens, you'll be able to identify an engram which is there. Pull out that engram and complete with it, and insert a powerful cognition inside yourself to start functioning from there. Swami says, when you are in tremendous bhakti or tremendous unclutching, both of these remove us from that maya, and immediately we can burn all our engrams. So the unclutching which we did before some time, all of that is just to burn all our engrams. Swami says, when you're in bhakti, you are like just jelly. If there are peanuts inside jelly, how you can remove them? I can simply remove all your engrams like that. So we can see that, and now we'll be seeing the next time. In this, actually, Swami is in this satsang, Swami is going to be explaining to us how time is what we are continuously manifesting our reality from. Time. But when we infuse life into the work which we are doing, how we can change our whole reality into how I am manifesting my reality. See, it's like a feedback system. You can understand a torus. Now, the feedback system is not coming back to yourself and someone else. You're continuously I see Ma Ganapati Yichincho is asking, only doing unclutching can remove many root patterns. It's not only unclutching. Unclutching is one of the ways Swami has given, very beautiful way how Swami has given. Because we had done it today, I was just mentioning that. But there's different ways. Swami has said about through completion, through unclutching, and in any way, basically living the Charya Pada. That is one of the most important things. The most important way to remove this is living the Charya Pada. Doing yoga, puja, satsang, and power manifestation, which is the most important part. In the morning, doing that routine is the most important way to remove all our root patterns. And then doing completion, listening to satsangs, even if you just listen to Swamiji's satsangs, internalizing powerful cognitions, that's one of the most easiest ways. Also, continuously going through the powerful cognitions, how can I use it in my life? Basically, living enlightenment. Enlightenment is being lived. It's just one conscious decision to change it. In everything you're doing, inserting a powerful cognition. In everything you do, insert one powerful cognition and do it. Do it with the context. That's why in Hinduism we have putting a context and doing everything which we do. Putting a powerful cognition and manifesting that as our reality by doing the action. So there are many ways. It's not only doing unclutching, but unclutching is one of the very beautiful ways and easy ways for us to manifest it. Unclutching is not just sitting in meditation. That is also there, but during the whole day also unclutching from the thoughts which we are having. Continuously, not unclutching from the thoughts, clutching on to a higher thing, which is Swamiji manifesting. So let us now understand how Swamiji is explaining how now we are manifesting our life continuously with the time dimension, and how we can move it by inserting life into it, which is a very space dimension of us, to manifest our realities the way we want and be a leader of our life and of everything.
It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica, Sibali, Goa. The question is, I still live one same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is. I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time. When I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years, the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only which is practiced in India, how we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much the paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things, anything else. Is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement. You will be, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad. Only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss. Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom. I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. No, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver. My mother will shiver. Even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand? She is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader.
Wow, actually, the way Swamiji revealed it is so beautiful. The way how Swamiji revealed this, You understand? Actually, see, you can understand this. As long as we are not in the space of oneness, we can never be a leader. See, the moment we think there is something other, then whatever actions we take, we stop taking responsibility for it. The moment we start taking responsibility, time is infused with life. To explain this, see, now when you're working for someone else, you are doing it as a work. The very word work itself is because, oh, maybe I'm doing it for someone else, I'm working under someone. The moment you think you're working under someone, the feedback system is not coming back to you. So you're not able to manifest more in your life. You're not able to see how you are manifesting your life. Because you're just in that same rut, you just put it on auto mode and okay, anyways, I'm just doing my own work. Whatever is the result, let it go to someone else. Result is going on to someone else. We are not taking responsibility for our lives. The moment we take responsibility, the feedback system is coming to me. And when I understand in this whole cosmos, the whole cosmos is the feedback system coming. See, it's actually there's in science they show like a torus. A torus is it goes as a feedback system. What is created, it comes back and comes as feedback and it's upgraded. Like that's how our body functions. You see, that's how our body functions. Any problem is there, the memory cells which are there, any problem is there, the body finds a way to defeat it, and once it's defeated, it's stored in the cells. Comes as a feedback. How to maintain the body. Same way we start doing that in our lives. Only when we understand everyone is me, you start treating how you will treat yourself, you start treating others. That is the state of a leader. How you treat yourself, when you start treating others, you see everyone will start loving you and you'll become such a person who's full of bliss. Because you start treating everything. Like many of us would have seen, like, okay, maybe your sister would have done something or your brother would have done something. You're never ready to take responsibility for the situation. Anything happens, you're ready to blame it on someone else. It's because of the identity, the status which you're trying to carry of a leader. You're trying to blame it on someone else all the time. Once Swamiji said, all the politicians who are there, what they have to do, they have to show they are the best devil. How, even if a politician is doing the bad, they have to show that they're not doing as much bad as someone else, as the other person. They have to show the other person is doing much more better than what they are doing, much more worse than what they are doing. You can see this in all the politicians' lives, almost all the politicians' lives. But the moment we start organizing me in that space of oneness, how I hold myself is I should start holding everyone. That is when you become a leader. You start seeing how you are manifesting your reality. So now we'll be moving to the further steps of the session. You can understand over here how Swamiji is explaining. Let us once more take a few minutes to internalize whatever you are able to understand from this session. Whatever you understood from the session, please post it and let everyone know in the chat. You can post on Zoom chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you can post it. Post what you are able to understand. See, the moment you start taking responsibility, how you're able to see that it comes as a feedback system to you. The moment the feedback system starts coming to you, you start infusing your life to do it. It has to come back to you. It cannot go on to someone else. So when we come to the space of oneness and we start treating everyone as me, that is what is leadership consciousness. If you have any questions related to this, you can please tell. I hope all the participants are able to understand what Swamiji has explained this at some it's a very subtle and beautiful concept. If we understand this, we become our own boss. Becoming our own boss is knowing I can manifest the reality the way I want. Because it's happening to me. So I can manifest the reality the way I want to manifest it. So request all the participants to post any cognitions they have, any cognitions they understood. See some of the participants you see some of the participants with their camera off and they're not in front of the camera. You can please turn on your camera and come in front of the camera. Anupama Menon, and then I see Wang Kai. I see Mui Fan, one person. Please come in front of the camera. And Rashida and Rai. Please come, all of you come in front of the camera. And you can please post all your cognitions now. We'll be moving on to the next slide, next part now. Okay, status versus state of a leader. This is what we understand as the status versus the state of leader. You have to have that expanded inner space to treat another person as you. How you understand yourself. That is what is the true state of a leader. Everyone is a leader in some way or the other. We all are manifesting our lives in some way or the other. But now, manifesting it the way we want it. We are continuously so integrated to our laziness and all our other patterns. But now, if we are integrated to us manifesting it the way we want it in a higher dimension, in the dimension of enlightenment, then we'll simply be able to see it, be able to manifest it. I see a participant is posted. When I see myself and others as God, I only offer the best things and habits to me and others. Yeah, I can say you have correctly, exactly caught the cognition. This is exactly the cognition. When I see myself and others as Paramashiva, then I'm able to offer the best things and habits to me and others. What you do to others is what you receive too. So this is exactly the cognition, exactly called the cognition here. When I see myself and others as Paramashiva, I only offer the best. Very good. You can clap. This is, see, the cognition is also equally important as the manifestation. Celebrate that you have been able to understand this cognition and offer the gratitude. Let's all offer the gratitude to Swamiji for giving us the space to understand the cognition. See, that moment where we get that wow factor, where we're just able to feel wow, that is when the cognition has clicked in us. That is when exactly that cognition has actually clicked in us. We have to get that wow. The more wow happening in our life, wow, when we listen to these satsangs and something clicks with us, that is when we get that wow cognition. So I request all the other participants also to post it, especially when you're attending it whole day. It'll be much more easier. Especially when we attend the whole day, be able to understand these cognitions much more earlier, much more easier, and much more in a much more easier way. Because more and more we are cognizing, it's the same truth. Swamiji says for 40, from the age of 3, I've been revealing the same thing again and again and again in different waves. With that same continuity, but with so much more creative and so much creativity, I've been telling the same thing again and again. So the more and more we are listening to satsangs, more and more cognizing and internalizing. That's very important. The manana is very important. See, there are 3 parts as part of a cognition. Shravana, listening to the cognition. Manana, internalizing it. With whatever you have, internalizing it. And Nithyananda. Nithyananda is not just living the cognition. It is what is the power manifestation. What we are doing as power manifestation, that is Nithyananda, which is manifesting it as a power in our lives. That is the Nithyananda. So, Shravana, Manana, Nithyananda. The Manana is very important. That's the most important. Shravana and Manana is the most important thing. Nithyananda automatically happens when we do these both properly. So, make sure all the participants are participating and listening. Now we'll be moving to the last step. So, now we'll be giving some time. List down areas of your life where you are already expressing leadership, where you really feel, hey, I can manifest it. Like some of the powers would have clicked. Some of the powers very clearly in Gurukul, how some of the Balasans, they are so clear they can manifest the power. With that clarity, when you do it, you feel so powerful. Even if you see a person who's speaking, and just give you this as an example, a person who's speaking on the stage, if they have not really gone to the depth of what they're speaking, they will not be confident in what they're speaking. The way Swamiji speaks is so clear and so experiential understanding. It's like so nice the way Swamiji explains it, so clear the way Swamiji explains it. So that is when That is where you have expressed your leadership. So you can pen down every place where you're able to see, yeah, I can do it. I know so clearly I'm able to manifest this. Now empower those places and take that same empowerment into all the other things. List down areas in your life where you feel you want to start expressing leadership and decide to take up the responsibility. See, take that incident where I know so clearly I can express my leadership, I can manifest this anything I want. Like some people are very clear, I can manifest anything I want. In this place, I know I am just too good at it. Like how we say, this person is too good at playing football, this person too good at playing badminton. Surely if he plays, he'll win the game. Like with that confidence, how that person is able to do it, because he holds that cognitions, that's what we see. So the same way, how we are able to express that leadership and see how you have taken responsibility, that is how you're able to. Like sometimes we're interested in something. That is why we are able to do it. Like if you're interested in your piano class, and playing a piano, you'll be taking utter responsibility. The way you hold yourself in that class, the way you're listening in that class, you will be able to see how you are able to play the piano very nicely. But same way in your maths class, suppose you want to know maths, you want to know how to do it, but you're not taking the responsibility in the math class. Either you're feeling bored or you're feeling lazy at that time. Decide now how you've taken the responsibility in the piano class and decide to replicate that in the maths class to bring more life into it and to manifest it as your reality. So we'll now be giving some time for the participants to pen this down and complete it, and then we'll be moving to the next session. So request all the participants to take some time and do this, sincerely do it, so that we can manifest all of the powers of Paramashiva and manifest that as our life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you have any questions or anything else, you can please post it on the chat. Anywhere where you're watching, you can post it on the chat. Happy to answer. And now actually we'll be moving to the next session. Hope all of you are able to pen it down and identify. See, next time anything happens, try to take responsibility for the situation. Do not expect others or blame others in time. That is not being a leader. We are not going to manifest our reality when we're trying to blame it on others. Don't let others manifest the reality. That's how you're going to manifest your reality. But when we take responsibility, we have to start taking responsibility for what we want to manifest. So the moment we start taking responsibility, we'll simply be able to manifest it. This is such a great science revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Such beautiful science for us to celebrate our existence. It's the most beautiful, peaceful, coexisting in the space of oneness. This tradition is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let us all, even if whatever we experience, let us also share it with others. Bring a transformation in others to also experience the same thing. Some of the participants will sit like very sincerely sipping. All these cognitions will be able to simply see manifest as our reality. So we will now be moving on to the next session. Any of the participants, any clicks you had from this session, please post it in the chat. And as we move on to the next session, I would like all the participants to post it so I can make sure all the participants are participating and able to organize as we are moving on. Any other questions the participants have? As we moving to the next session, any questions or any doubts? Any place how you would like to be helped to complete? How you, even if you are not able to understand, you can ask and I can tell you how we can complete in that situation. As we move on, okay, now we'll be moving on to the next session. The next is the power manifestation session. We're going to be doing round 2 of the power manifestation session. Actually, how we understood that very same truth. See, that oneness dimension is the place where I'm co-creating my reality. Everyone has that highest potential of oneness, of consciousness in them. Thank you, Mark. Everyone has that highest consciousness in them. We can understand like this. See here, we have a screen over here in front of us now. A screen, okay? Actually, in that screen, we have pixels, each of them giving light, correct? We can see in our screen, there are, if we zoom in and see, actually, there are many pixels in our screen. Many different small pixels. The thing is, now we're seeing it as a whole picture. But if you zoom in and see, you're seeing the pixels. All of the pixels have to be in coordination, coexisting. That is when, like, if I move my hand now in the screen, you're able to see my hand moving now. This pixel is projecting my hand moving. Like how you're able to see that, like that, all of us are existing. That is what is meant by coexisting. In our, okay, even see it in our body. In our body, we have so many different cells. There are hundreds, there are 700 trillion cells in our body, correct? So now, all the cells in the body are ready to give up their individual existence and respond to the central function from where they function, which is the brain, which is giving them, all the cells are ready to give up their very own identity and function. That's how our whole body functions. If the brain tells the cell to die, the cell dies. If we understand a little bit more about biology, we'll be able to understand this. Everything responds to one central voice, which is the government, you can say, of the whole body. Now, if we understand everyone is consciousness, everyone responds to that consciousness, that state of Paramashiva, then all of us start coexisting. All of us are ready to coexist. Hope all of you are able to understand this. So when we start coexisting, that is when we are giving up our status, what we hold as our identity continuously, and we become leaders and decide how to project our life. So with this cognition, as we said, put your awareness on the crown center in the Shastra Pramana, as we saw. Put your awareness on that. Connect to Swamiji, who is a representation of this whole cosmos which is coexisting. Put your attention on Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji, dissolve into Swamiji, reverberate from your bone marrow, reverberate in the Mahavakya. You can all close your eyes. I'll be projecting a picture now. Request all the participants to close their eyes. Hold the cognition. I am in that space of oneness. Like it's a humongous field, and all of us are existing in that one field, all synergetically connected with each other through that field. All of us are existing like that. From that, let us manifest the power of third eye in the space of oneness. Now, whether it's a book or a pen, you know, I am only projecting the reality. That is how I am manifesting my reality. So with this cognition, let's chant the Mahavakya. Dissolve yourself into Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya. Drop your individual identity. Request all the participants to close their eyes. I only see one of the participants who close their eyes. All the other participants can close your eyes so that I can project the picture soon. Okay. Some of the participants have closed their eyes. Request all the other participants too to close their eyes. Ma Ganapati, Ma Parabrahma, I see Crystal Ma Parabrahma Yanglin. Okay. you please close your eyes now. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye now. You can tie your eyes with the eye band like this. And translation for the Chinese. That already translation. You can please request the translator. Please tell them to close their eyes. Also, the eye band. I see Nitya Guru Prasadini. Please close your eyes so I can show the picture now. Okay, now I'll be projecting the picture.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Request all the participants to continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let your individual identity solve into Paramashivoham cosmic identity. Till I no more and carry weight with identity, deeply unflexing from it. Stop holding yourself just to the consciousness I am the consciousness. And continue I've been projected a picture. You can continue. Carry.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Dissolve yourself into Paramashivoham. Give up your individualism as how the cells give up their individualism. Let only Paramashivoham manifest as your identity. Cosmic soul, not as an identity. Cosmic existence. That highest stage of existence. Connect to Swami. And then give another 1 minute for us to. And then I'll.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
request all the participants. Now you can all open your eyes and post everything which Swamiji revealed to you, which you witnessed as a manifestation happening in you. You can all post whatever you see. Ma Ganapati has said, at few moments I felt oneness with Swamiji. Ma, see, do not bring any self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. The moment you say, I do not think I have the leader status. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't think I have the leader status. Very good, ma. Yes, ma. Go to that state of the leader. That is from where I manifested. Do not bring any self-doubt, self-hatred, anything. Do not try to hold yourself as a status. Very much, yes, ma. The state which you are able to manifest as you, that is the true state. That is who you are actually. Anything you're trying to hold as your status is not who you are. The state of the leader. Yes, ma. Very good, ma. Share your manifestation with everyone. So you can post everything you saw. Take your time to post everything you saw, and then I'll show the picture which I was projecting. Okay. Ryuji Agora Shivam is saying, saw white flower. Very good, Aya. Wow. All the other participants. Okay. I saw the something like flash. Yes, Masima. Actually, when we're seeing through our third eye, that is a. Oh, movie fan said, sorry, just now saw the picture already. Okay, ma'am. Actually, when the flash comes, you see, actually, when we make our eyes completely closed, like how, they close one eye to open the other lazy eye, same way this has become our lazy eye now. Before we used to have a common existence, but now it has become our lazy eye, our third eye. That's why we close both our eyes to make it active again. It's very important. It's completely dark. Okay, wait. Nitya Guru Prasadni said, Swamiji, desert sands, gold color, pyramid, camels, red flowers, little purple flowers. Wow, okay, super. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadni has said, I saw a bear, green color, orange color. Okay, very good. One of the participants, Ma said, rest in gold light. Ma, actually, it's very powerful when we see the light. That is how all the photons, that's a very powerful experience. Rest in gold light. Swamiji said you will be able to see that light so intensely inside you. That's very powerful, ma. Any experience like that? Please share your experience. Any experience you got like this, please share it with your friends, family, near and dear ones, or any other one who you feel should attend this program. Okay, so now I think I'll be projecting the picture. Anyone else wants to post anything? Or we can show the answer. Okay. So I'll be projecting the answer now. See, I think all of us have gotten it correct. You can see it's actually a temple. Temple with a okay, almost everyone said, okay, wow. Ma Parabrahma said golden light with plants and city view. Ma, this is exactly how it looks. Ma, lots of plants and it's a city view like of a temple. You can see it. It looks exactly like a city view. That's exactly correct, ma. Wow. Celebrate you have manifested, even if it's a little bit. Celebrate you have manifested. Okay. Saw a white flower. Ruji Agorashivam said saw a white flower. There are a lot of trees here. Lot of plants and lot of trees. If I'm not mistaken, I see something, lots of white over there. In those plants and trees. And then I saw something like a flash. Zero problem. Those flashes are when the manifestation is happening. And then Nitya Guru Prasadri said, Swamiji, desert, sands, golden color, pyramid. Ma, that's exactly correct. You can see over here the temples. We go, and then Sri Nitya Guru Prasadri. I saw a bear, green color, orange color. Very good. Celebrate your manifested. Green color, lots of green color is there. Celebrate your manifested. Nitya Guru Prasadri, cloud and plain. Lots of clouds are there also, ma. You can see that. They're exactly manifested. Especially when we are sitting and attending it, doing all these powerful cognitions, we'll be able to simply see how the manifestation happens. And when the manifestation happens, Swamiji said there's only one more thing for us to do. Just celebrate our existence. That's all we have to do. Almost everyone over here has manifested it. Exactly. So celebrate, you have manifested it. And with this beautiful space, we'll now be ending this session. I see all of you are celebrating it. Yes, very good, ma. Very good. Everyone should celebrate. You should always celebrate. That's the only reason which we have only purpose of our life. So with that, we'll now be ending this session. The next Acharya will be coming and taking the next session. Thank all the participants for intensely engaging and participating in this session. Let us now enter into the next session.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. After this power manifestation session, let us now get ready for the next sharing of the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next session is going to be on the topic of productivity. Let us all sit straight up, spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level-2 Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Avatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Let us now receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on productivity. Yes, in this session, we are going to learn what is productivity, what is not productivity, how to become more productive, and what is the right context, the right scale for productivity. Let's start with a small story. Once a boss asks his employee, "Why did it take you 6 months to complete such a simple task?" The employee replies, "Because of your confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days." The boss replies, "I was looking for something like you being lazy." So much has been written and said about productivity in organizations. Productivity has become the mantra in organizations for the last 2 or 3 decades. As a result of invention of computers and new communication technologies such as the internet and cell phone, the world has become a much smaller place. While there has been an increase in productivity in companies, it has often come at a huge price on the health, physical and mental, and well-being of the employees. Let's now start to understand what is productivity and how productivity can be enhanced without the side effects of stress. In simple terms, productivity can be measured as productivity equals output divided by input. Billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training in a particular area of the organization's focus or improving technology such as use of computers, internet, or other forms of media and communications. Some companies also invest in developing softer skills, such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, etc. But most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind, actions, behaviors, and perceptions that are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deep under the surface of our mind. If we look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in that unconscious level. This is where the samskaras of engraved memories reside. Most corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge or particular skills, but actually it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotions that is just waiting to burst and erupt any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times. Before we move on with the content on productivity, let us take a few minutes to recap what has been shared on productivity in the corporate world so far. Share your understandings and cognitions with the other participants in the Zoom chat. Or if you join from another media platform like YouTube or Facebook, you can comment under the stream, share your experiences, share your cognitions, what you have understood so far. If any questions arise, you can also share them in the chat. Let us take 5 minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Let's pen down everything that comes to our mind without filtering, without judging it, just the way it shows up for the next few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Irene is asking, why is there anything rather than nothing, and why do we have to do rather than be? Understand? As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, we always do something, no matter how hard we try. There is a space where no action needs to be taken. But since we are not in that level of authentic action, of authenticity, let us perform the actions that lead us to that experience first. Let us not talk from the intellect and let's try to reach that state of consciousness. Let's manifest Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's manifest these great possibilities. Let's manifest the truth. So these processes, they all lead to this experience. They take the load, they take the pain, and the compulsive thought patterns from our mind. So we can dissolve the mind completely and go beyond it. I hope that is responding to your question that you have. Let us now continue in the process. Keep penning down all the thoughts that just come up in your head. Disconnected. Don't judge them. Don't involve with them. Just pen them down like a thought recorder.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Don't try to suppress the flow of your thoughts. Don't judge your thoughts. Like, I shouldn't think these things. Or try to stir your thoughts into a specific direction. Just pen down whatever shows up in your inner space. Continuously write down anything that comes up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
With this, we come to the conclusion of this exercise. Let us now move on to the next step. Now, put the pen aside and read what you have just written. If you have honestly recorded whatever came to your mind, you will realize the kind of stray, unconnected, illogical thoughts that go through the mind. These thoughts are like a friction in a machine. They make the machine very inefficient and unproductive. This is the root cause of low productivity. Now, the most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of some scarabs on you and to ultimately become enlightened. With the right context, all work will happen very efficiently and constructively. This is why in this Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every day to break our compulsive thought and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as we listen in on what he has to share about productivity.
The whole productivity of the Arunachala ecosystem is manifesting one Nithyananda. Not the number of people come and the crores of wealth comes in the hundi in the temple, or the millions of people go around the hill. All that is not counted as productivity. In Arunachala's list, when Arunachala Paramashiva sits and goes through his balance sheet, he will not be calculating, 100 crore came in the temple hundi. This year is productive. 10 million people are going around the hill doing Giri Pradakshanam. This year is productive. No, he is not going to look at that and feel that this year is productive. Wow. Nithyananda has become enlightened. Now he will manifest this ecosystem in multiple places and reproduce it. This year is productive. That is the way he considers, he calculates, he checks his balance sheet. That is the way I check my balance sheet. This many people have started manifesting powers. This many people have started manifesting enlightenment. This many people are manifesting Paramadvaita initiation. Yes, this year is productive. That is the way I see my balance sheet. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala, which Paramashiva created thousands of years ago, the productivity of that ecosystem is Nithyananda manifesting Paramadvaita. Now he will carry on. He will make multiple beings manifest Paramadvaita, and this will spread all over the world and revive the KAILASA.
Enter into a deep process that can directly reduce the thought per seconds that we experience. Now that we pen down all the illogical, irrational, unconnected thoughts that are just passing through our head, let us sit in deep meditation as we are going to enter into the Maha Mantra meditation, which is going to be a very straightforward technique which has a very powerful impact on the system. For this process, just sit and close your lips and hum intensely. Throughout this process, be seated in a comfortable position on the floor or on a sofa. Close your eyes, and to stop the visualization from happening. You can put a gentle mental pressure on your eyes. Visualize that your eyes are made of stone. This will stop the visualization from happening. As we sit with the mouth closed and humming, it is not om or hum, it is just Let us now enter into this very powerful process. Thank you, Nithyananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now, please settle down in a comfortable position and close your eyes throughout the entire process. Keep your eyes closed. Don't open them until the guidance comes that the process is completed and that you can open your eyes. Sit comfortably and let us now enter into the meditation.
stop. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
Yes. Now, slowly, you can open your eyes after this powerful meditation. Let us now move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation. Make sure you have a sip of water after this meditation as we get ready to continue with the power manifestation of the power of third eye. Let us take a few moments, just a short break after this meditation, and get ready to continue with the power manifestation. In the meantime, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the manifestation of third eye powers. The reference goes, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this scripture reference, let us now enter into the next round for the power manifestation. Make sure you have a blindfold ready. Any opaque cloth will do. Just make sure that no light is falling into your eyes. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Ensure that your camera is switched on. Let us all get ready. We request all participants to please switch on your cameras and get seated. For this round of the power manifestation, Srinija Guru Prasadini is ready. Already he has put his eyeband. Everyone, please follow along and let us manifest the power of third eye. In this round, again, we are going to project a picture on screen. And during the manifestation, you are going to verbalize all the revelations through your third eye. Then we are going to enter the verification step, where you are going to share whatever has been revealed through your third eye here in the Zoom chat. If you're joining us from Facebook or YouTube, you can also share whatever was revealed in the respective chat. Let us now get ready, settle down, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute untouching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyagam as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Sit and connect to Swamiji in your inner space, in that space of oneness where you and him are one and the same. Paramashiva manifesting as you chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating the Mahavakya as we are going to now project the picture. Please make sure you have your eyes tight when they keep chanting the Mahavakya to enter this round of the power manifestation.
You may start humming now.
Let's now share whatever was revealed and then verify in the next step.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your
There have been multiple sharings in the chat here in Zoom. Now, Paradama shared daytime green color plants and mountain. Samantha shared yellow color, Swamiji, Arunachala, tall brown tower or mountain, purple diamond shape. Manija Chandrasekhara, a star-shaped object, Swamiji, a deity holding hand up in blessing, red and gold colors. Srinitya Guru Prasadini saw a river, a tree, golden color, light blue color, gray color, orange color. Thank you all so much for sharing your manifestation here. It is now revealed. what was the picture that has been projected? Yes, as you can see, there is a door in between trees, which are all bearing whitish pink color flowers. You can see the golden reflection of the sun in the grass. The dog is wearing a collar. The dog itself is of white color. So all of you who have seen any of the colors which are on the screen, I see it's on multiple people. Mahaparabrahmastra, daytime, green color plants, all this is definitely present. Yellow color is definitely there. You can see around the picture also there is a lot of yellow. So let's not forget that part. Thank you all so much for manifesting with us in this power manifestation. You can applaud yourself. Any revelation that comes with her is a success. So let us celebrate this science of power manifestation, this great blessing, Mother Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us get ready for the next segment of the day. We are going to continue on the topic of leadership as we enter the barriers of leadership, identity. Let's get ready to receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us recap on the state versus the status. We mostly run for the status of a leader, not realizing that the true qualification to be a leader is the state of leadership. The state of leadership means as an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of which role or status you are in. Let us repeat. The state of leadership means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of which role or status you are in. Leadership flowers in you when your core being, your innermost self, vibrates in responsibility, no matter in where you are, which situation you are in, or what status you have in the outer world. Let's take a few minutes for this small exercise. Now list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership and think you can now express leadership. List down areas of your life where you are already expressing leadership and you think you can improve your leadership skills. Let us take a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope all of you finished penning down what you want to pen down for this exercise. Otherwise, you can continue. In the meantime, what are the various barriers to leadership? Barrier imposed by your identity. Few things about your identity. You are programmed. Your weaknesses, your strengths, and everything that you consider as you is nothing but a result of your engrams. All your strengths and weaknesses are nothing but mental patterns. Your cognition defines the way you look at any situation and respond to it. Based on your cognition, you adapted few patterns as your strengths and few patterns as your weaknesses. All you need to get is that your identity, which is based on your strengths and weaknesses, is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning you received from parents, teachers, and society. Both your strengths and weaknesses, which constitute your identity, bind you. While your strengths are good, they also bind you and limit you in many situations. For example, if being calculative is your strength, it may help you win in many situations in your life, but will fail you maybe in the area of relationships. What will happen if you are calculative in relationships? Being free from limitations imposed by both your strengths and weaknesses is true freedom, and first step to being a leader. Leadership begins with leading yourself. Leadership is to be first free of the constraints imposed by your identity. To be liquid in any situation, able to adapt and react consciously, not bound by any preconceived notions, is the power of a leader. Now let us enter into the next step of the exercise. Write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. You are not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. Let us now start penning down our strengths and where exactly did we pick them up? What was the incident? Who was involved? Let's go into detail. Yes, Manitya Chandra Shekhara Priya is asking to please explain the exercise once more. Of course, Mom. In this exercise, you are going to pen down all your strengths and where in your life you picked up the strength. See, you don't have the strength for no reason throughout your life. You had experiences in which you decided that you have to behave in a specific way as a response to the situation. So, either to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation where you failed or felt powerless, you made the decision that you are going to become powerful in that area to basically cover up the weakness that you experience about yourself. For example, you might have been asked some intellectual question and you didn't know the answer and you were ashamed. So you got intense about studying, and over time you got very intellectual only because of one incident in the past. So the strength which you have now is maybe intellectual knowledge of a specific field. So that the reason why you have this knowledge is rooted in an original incident. So write down all your strengths and their original incidents. Why did you start developing this strength in your life, since you didn't carry the strength from birth? I hope this is clear now. You can confirm in the Zoom chat. Yes. I hope all of you wrote down all your strengths and the related incidents where you started developing them. Now let us move to the next step, where we do the same thing for our weaknesses. Where did we cognize? Where did we develop our weaknesses? For each weakness, recollect in which situation of your life did you consider this as your weakness. You were not born with weaknesses. You believed it was your weakness when you went through some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. Let us be sincere and look in what are the weaknesses we believe ourselves to have, and when did we experience it for the first time? When did we decide that this is our weakness? When did we start identifying with it? Let us take a few moments. Yes, let us now continue with the next segment, the next session, where we are going to enter into a process. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhar Priya saying, I can list down the weaknesses but not the incident. Don't worry, Ma. We are now entering into a process which is covering exactly that, where we are going to improve our memory through Nitya Kriya. The limiting factor oftentimes is that we feel we don't remember exactly what happened in our past and how the happenings in our life are connected to the incidents in our past. So one Kriya the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave is the care for memory, and we're going to enter into the cure for initial level memory loss. So when we are manifesting, super brain through superpowers, our body has the capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be physically healthy, mentally healthy, and awaken your brain for the ultimate existence, enlightenment. Rewiring of your brain, awakening all the non-mechanical parts of your brain, can be done just by adding right enzymes, chemicals, and hormones to your body. Because your consciousness is already reflecting on your body. If the right chemistry is added, body experiences the peak conscious experience, extreme conscious coherence. So from migraine to enlightenment, from ordinary disease to the ultimate disease for everything you have, cure, healing inside you, your own body. In this Kriya, we're going to perform 4 steps. Don't worry, we're going to go into deeper instructions. We're just going to briefly cover the steps of the process. Lie down in Matsyasana, and in the same posture, perform Natha Kumbhaka, then Trinetra Kumbhaka, Trishula Kumbhaka, and it is to make it a Nitya Kriya, you have to perform it for 21 days. So if you feel that you want to improve your memory, you can do this exercise for 21 days. Now, let us enter into the preparation for this technique. Make some room around you, as you will need to lie down on the floor. Preferably, if you can, have a mat, rug, carpet underneath, and make sure you have just enough room where you can lie down and reposition yourself. As a word of caution, patients with high blood pressure, heart disease, or pregnant women, please skip doing the Kriya at this time. Disclaimer, this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. For the first step, let us lie down in Matsyasana. The instruction for Matsyasana goes as follows. Having performed the Padmasana, locking your legs, one should lie down on his back by holding the head with the elbows. In Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support. We have a picture here of Matsyasana. We're going to project it now. Yes. You can see Matsyasana is having your legs in Padmasana and laying down on your back and holding on to opposite elbows above your head, resting your head on your arms. Enter into this position as we get ready for the next step. If you cannot perform Matsyasana, you can just keep your legs crossed simply. You don't have to enter Padmasana. And if that also is not possible, you can just lay down on your back. Maybe even keep your knees raised, keep your feet flat on the ground. Whatever is your level of flexibility, let us move on to the next step. Now inhale with Omkara and hold the Omkara mantra inside. Then exhale with Omkara. Let's perform this 21 times. So inhaling with Om and exhaling again with Om. Let us perform this 21 times. Yes. Maintain the Matsyasana as you enter into Trineta Kumbhaka. Now as you lay on your back, inhale through your left nostril, Hold your breath. Then inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath again without exhaling. Don't exhale in between. Then inhale once more through both your nostrils and hold your breath once more. Then finally, slowly exhale. Do this 21 times. Ma Parabrahma is asking if we could share the picture of the asana. See, Ma, the picture is being projected on the screen right now, but I can repeat the instructions. Basically, you keep your legs in Padmasana by placing your feet on opposite thighs, locking your legs in the lotus posture. And then you lay on your back. Bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to your elbows. If you cannot, keep your legs in Padmasana and lay on your back. You can also just keep your feet flat and the knees raised. It is not Matsyasana, but perform the asana at the level in which you are comfortable to rest in it for a few minutes. I hope this helped you, Ma. Please verify in the chat if this was helpful for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes, with this, let us move to the final step of this Kriya, which is breathing in Trishula Kumbhaka. Now inhale through your mouth and nostrils together at a time. Inhale through nostrils and mouth at the same time. Hold your breath as long as you can and then exhale very slowly. Start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashi.
Yes, now we come to the conclusion of this process. You can relax now. Breathe calmly and sit up. Make sure you have a sip of water after each of these exercises. We are going to close this kriya now with a Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant along. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, ma'am. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya is asking if the exhalation is normal to the nostrils for Trishula Kumbhaka. As per the instructions here, it is that. Yes, ma'am. We have one gift for all of you, which is a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data, for the first time in our century, key to supernormal and paranormal phenomena, with sound medical evidence that captures consciousness, reflects on the space. With a vision to raise the consciousness of our planet, he is working tirelessly to awaken individuals of communities to their highest possibility, a life of completion, power, bliss, and Advaita oneness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We're going to share the link to this book in the Zoom chat. If any of our YouTube or Facebook viewers also wants to get access to this book, you can visit nithyanandapedia.org and navigate to the books segment and search for Mystic Phenomena Scientific Data. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in all these processes. Thank you so much. Let us now conclude the session with the Purna mantra, as the next Acharya is going to join soon for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants here. I am one of the acharyas who will be taking over the session today. Hope all the participants here sitting in the Zoom rooms of this Paramashivoham Level 2 enjoyed the whole session which we had. We had multiple processes and multiple sessions directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and requesting all the participants as well to please turn on your cameras and please be seated. Ma Chandrasekhar, Priya, Rashida, Samantha, DeAndrea, Srinitya Guru Prasadri, I can see you. Yes, Wankali. Okay, good. Please be seated with your cameras turned on. We're going to be entering into the next segment. Hope all the participants are ready. The next segment is going to be the power manifestation segment, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to learn today? Let's go through. In today's power manifestation session, we're going to actually manifest the power of third eye. So how many of the participants are actually manifested third eye? They can go ahead and leave the message on the Zoom chat telling yes, I've been manifesting the power of third eye already. If you have already been manifesting at least once or twice and you're having some kind of a breakthrough, you can leave your message telling yes, I have been manifesting. Good. Samantha T. Andrea are saying yes. Okay. On and off. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, on and off. Yes, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay. Any other participant? Yes. Sridhar Guru Prasadini is telling. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's good. So now, as we prepare ourselves, we're going to manifest the power of third eye. So you can keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready as well. And keep any of all your alchemy products, Nithyananda, Linga, keep everything ready, or any of Swamiji's blessed items. If you have a Rudrakshamala or any Swamiji's deities, you can keep that as well. All the blessed items from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to manifest the power of third eye, and we're going to have a breakthrough today. And we're going to be actually seeing images. We're going to see images blindfolded, and we're going to have a breakthrough through manifesting these powers. But before entering into the power manifestation, hope all the participants are able to hear. We're going to go through the scriptural reference, means the Shastra Pramana for these power manifestation. Why we should manifest the Shaktis, and when we manifest the Shaktis, what happens to each one of us. So am I clear? When we don't manifest powers just because someone tells, or the Acharya actually tells that okay, let's manifest the Shaktis now, and Paramashiva is going to learn through us. No, we are manifesting Shaktis because first thing is we have a higher cognition about ourselves. We are achieving the highest reality. All of us now are at the human level, where we are at the same consciousness level. We have to raise ourselves into the super conscious breakthrough. That's where all of us are here with Swamiji. And through the power manifestation, that's how we are going to raise ourselves to achieve the highest reality where we do. So it's as simple as we're going to keep our eyes closed. We're going to just blindfold ourselves. Remember Swamiji for next few months. Ask him, request him that this in this first round, it's going to be I'm going to project an image. So there'll be an image which is projected. Tell me, Swamiji, what will be the image itself? How will the manifestation happens to me? How will Swamiji show me? How will everything manifest through me itself? For each one of us, I think so there are like 4, 5, 6 participants in the Zoom rooms. For each one of us, there will be a unique way how Swamiji is projecting or revealing through each one of us through our third eye. So let's all go through the Shastra Pramana. I'll recite the verse and the translation. I'll guide each one of the participants here step by step to manifest this power. I think so we'll have 2 rounds of the power manifestation. And then let's see how Swamiji is going to flow through us during this entire session of manifesting Shaktis. Is all the participants ready? Maybe you can just give a thumbs up if you're ready. Good. Samantha, yes. Guru Prasadini, yes. Ma Parabrahma, Yang Lin. Please be seated at the cameras. Rashida and right. Do not close your eyes now. Do not close your eyes. You can keep your eye bands ready. Okay? Do not close your eyes. Keep your eye bands ready. We have a pen and paper as well. We have, Swamiji's Murti, something. Atmalinga, any of blessed Swamiji's items, you can keep it in and around you so that, the vibration, that vibe which we have, which will make you obviously manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So the first round we're going to have for 3 minutes. Okay? For the first round, it will be 3 minutes of keeping our eyes closed. And then we're going to be entering, see how Swamiji is going to manifest through all of us. So let's all go through the Shastra Pramana now. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva about this very science of power manifestation, the power of third eye, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I'm going to say the verse. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishthat militalochanaha manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshantamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having our eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and in your inner space, just by revealing and being in that very space of oneness, you can attain the space of Paramashiva within yourself. So now let's all keep our eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself, all the participants seated here. If you're wearing spectacles, you can remove your spectacles and please close your eyes. Please close your eyes. The first step, what we are going to do is visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Our third eye, just visualize Swamiji. Let's see what does Swamiji is going to reveal through all of us. Just keep your eyes closed. Just visualize Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You know, we have been receiving Swamiji's darshan every day. Today is the 10th day of the Paramashivoham. We have been receiving the darshan every single day, any form of darshan you can remember. And then start chanting the Mahavakya. Try to ask Swamiji, what is the image? It's going to be an image. You can ask, what is the color, what is the image is going to be. Do not open your eyes till I tell. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and try to ask Swamiji and see what are the different revelations getting revealed to each one of us in this first round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now, requesting all the participants to relax. You can take off your eye bags. Slowly open your eyes. And slowly take off your eye bags. Brahma, youngling, can take off your eye bags. Yes. Okay. So now, you can type out your answers or tell. You can actually see what was the revelation or what did Swamiji actually show each one of us. If you are not able to see anything, please tell that as well. Or if you are able to see something, anything, please type out your answers on the Zoom chat before we go to the next step of the process of seeing what is the image. So please type your answers. Whatever, it can be anything, whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay. Chandrashri is telling a throne. Not sure if it's golden. Okay, Ma Parabrahma is telling a flower field with soft colors. Okay. Try to see in detail. Be in detail because Swamiji very beautifully tells that Paramashiva is in detail. Whatever you're able to see in detail, color-wise, pictures, please mention all those as well. Okay, Shrita Guru Prasad is telling some golden yellow color, orange, red color. Okay. What about Samantha D and Ria? Please type out your answers as well, whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Okay, that's a big answer. Orange color sky, palm tree with the green leaves, bark, gray elephants walking across the screen, one in front, one at the other, glittering gold background with a golden circular or teardrop shaped pendant with a red jewel inside. That's wonderful. So now let's actually go ahead and see. Okay, let's see what is actual image which is there.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as you can see here, the image is actually an elephant. A gray, maybe not a gray elephant, but kind of a black, which is there. I think Samantha Deandre has got it perfectly right. It's not walking, we're just standing over there, but it's an elephant. You have actually got it. It's exactly correct, which is an elephant, which is there in this picture. A black elephant, and behind it's a green background, right? Green, blue mixed together. So this is the image which is there in this first round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. If you have actually manifested it, I think so. Samantha D. Andrea manifested this as well. And then Shrita Guru Prasadini, I think so you got somewhere for the colors which is correct as well. So that's great. So now what we're going to do is we will be entering into the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please blindfold yourself again. We are entering into the second round. Just have a conscious resolution, sankalpa within yourself that you are not manifesting anything. Swamiji is the one who is manifesting through you. Swamiji is the one who is flowing through each one of us as the embodiment of Paramashiva. Ma Parabrahma Yangli, please blindfold yourself. As we're entering into the second and the final round of the power manifestation, please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and let's begin the second round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, very soon, please open your eyes. Let's take few minutes now again. Please open your eyes and now type out all your answers. which Paramashiva showed each one of you in this second round of the power manifestation. Please type out your answers as well. Okay, red dot, Machandra Priya. That's okay. We're going to be moving on to the next session very shortly. Please type out all your answers, whatever Paramashiva is showing each one of you in this round of power manifestation. So now let's move on to see what is the image which is there. As you can see, it's kind of a temple, which is image, kind of a temple which is there, which has a sky behind, trees, plants, which is there in and around it. You can see participant name saw a tree. Okay, tree which is correct. Guru Prasad is showing tree, that's correct. Light green color which is there, white which is also there, black, yes, black is also there in this thing. Blue background, Samantha is actually getting correct. Blue background. Krishna cartoon holding flute with feather in his yellow hat. Okay. So this is the image which is there. And how many of the participants are actually manifested? They have actually keep manifesting this space of Paramashiva. As you keep manifesting these Shaktis, you will experience the state, space, and your own being itself. You radiate that very space of Paramashiva. Okay, so now let's all move on to the next session. Let's see what Swamiji has for all of us. Let's all prepare ourselves, be seated, as we would move on to the next session after this power manifestation session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now let's all begin as we're entering into the next session, next phase of the session. Hope all the participants are being seated and being comfortable till now in this entire Paramashivoham session of the level 2. The next session, the whole topic where Swamiji is going to lead all of us is be a leader for the right reason. Throughout the whole time of the whole session, many of us have actually heard the direct explanation of how a leader is supposed to be, what is an explanation of a leader, and how to be in that very space of a leader, and what is leadership consciousness. So now, as we're going to move on to the next aspect of it, is to be a leader for the right reason. Here, in this very concept of leadership, we're going to move on with the concept of responsibility. Here, Swamiji is studying today. We will expand how the completion makes you take the real responsibility within yourself. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you, even it looks little like negative. Only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion. You will feel the space of responsibility. You can take responsibility in your life even out of the space of greed. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your office. Just to be successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. For various reasons, you can take responsibility. But only the responsibility you can take after completion will make you a Jivan Mukta, an enlightened being. Here Swamiji is telling a beautiful story. Let's all listen to that. Here Swamiji is telling a small story. There are three manfollows who wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum or mental hospital. They went to the doctor and begged, please release us. We want to go back to the house. Doctor said, come tomorrow morning. I'll give you all a test. And after the test, based on how you perform, I will decide whether you can go back or not. So the doctor orders for a test. Next day, all of them comes. All the three. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool, which is empty, which has no water. He asks the first man guy to jump in and swim. The guy jumps and breaks his hand. The second guy he calls and he says, jump inside and swim. The second guy jumps and breaks his legs. Doctor calls the third guy and asks, jump and swim. The third guy said, no, I will now jump. Doctor was very happy. Yes, now this fellow can be discharged. He says, you can go back home. You're no more mad. You're cured. So the doctor says, come to the office and do the paperwork and then you can leave. So the mad guy goes to the office, doing the paperwork, doing the bills and signing, doing all the paperwork to leave the mental hospital. Doctor slowly asks, may I know why you did not jump? Out of curiosity. The guy tells, you don't know? Because I don't know swimming. Not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but taken for a wrong reason. Even if right decisions taken for a wrong reason leads to danger. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he does not know swimming, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool again. Even if the right decision is taken out of wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken out of wrong reason, you are not going to be responsible. I am not corporate guru to teach you responsibility for the sake of corporate performance. Swamiji is telling. No, I am teaching responsibility for you to become a Jiva. Yes, you learn this responsibility, you may naturally perform well in your office, in your business, in your family. You will become responsible, no doubt. I am not against it. I am not against you performing in your office. I am not against you performing in your business. I am not against you taking responsibility for your family. But all that should be the side effect. The main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming Jivan Mukta, living enlightenment. If you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or a productive, you will feel responsibility is a weight on you. I tell you why you need to take responsibility. Swamiji tells, whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible and not for any other reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. Live this principle of responsibility. If you live this principle of responsibility, if you are an MLA, member of Legislative Assembly, you are responsible even for the people who have not voted for you. Even for them, you are an MLA. If you are a minister, you are a minister even for the people who have not voted for you. If you are chief minister, you are a chief minister even for the people who have not voted for you. You will understand all your decisions will be out of the experience. I am the source. With this very clarity, out of this context, fitting responsibility, every action, even taking care of your son, taking your son to the hospital, daughter to the school, attending your calls, attending your business meetings, everything becomes spiritual practice, leading you to achieve the space of Jivan Mukta. When you complete, suddenly that space you feel, you are established in an extraordinary space. You are established in a powerful, large space. When you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you, which shall have extraordinary gush of energy happening through you, flowing inside you. Use that very space and energy to enrich others. If you do not use that energy to enrich life outside or others, you will again fall back into your own incompletion. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completions. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings of their life, and will be responsible for their expansion, for their experiencing expansive space and energy in them and you. Completion with yourself and with the others is a basic need. Before you do anything, before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you plan for your career, complete with you and the others. Before you start your marriage, complete with you and your others. Before you plan for your child, complete with you and others. Before you put your child into the school, complete with yourself and others. So, the only way to know if you are complete or not, to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context, that you are the source of everything and you are responsible for whatever is happening in and around you. So now let's do the exercise. We would have listened directly from Swamiji as well, the completion process. But before that, let's do an exercise, a very simple, quick exercise. Sit with yourself down in front of Swamiji's picture or in front of Swamiji directly and watch your thoughts. See what is happening within you. Just do that for the next 1 or 2 minutes. And the second step is sit and list all your family members and closed ones and see whether you are in completion with them, whether are you taking responsibility for them as well, or are you just binding yourself with, I have my husband, I'm just taking care of him, or I have my wife, I'm just taking care of her, I have my child, I'm just taking care of him. That's it. It's only my family matters or my business matters, not something out of that very inner circle. See whether you are in completion with each one of them, and are you responsible, carrying the space of responsibility with each one of everybody in your life, whether in your family, whether it is in your business, whether it's your friends or your relatives. See whether you are in completion with them or no, and why you are not in completion, why you are not feeling equal responsibility for them. After you sit and you find the reason, either you can write down or do the contemplation, do the process inside yourself, declaring completion, declaring yourself as Shivoham, I am Shiva, I am Paramashiva, I am the source of everything which is happening. Do that now. Do these 3 steps. So the first step is very simple. Just 1 or 2 minutes. Sit with yourself in front of Swamiji's picture and see the different revelations Swamiji is revealing through you to do self-completion. Whether are you responsible for yourself first? And the next step is sit and list all your family members, closed ones, anyone in and around your ecosystem with where you are living right now. Are you in completion with them? Are you feeling equally responsible, like how you are responsible now? And then declare yourself as you're going to be in the space of completion from now, and declaring yourself as you are going to be in the space of Shivoham. I am Paramashiva. I am Shiva. Let's do that now. Before we move on to the next, where we want to hear directly from Swamiji, where he tells how to be in that, how to be permanently being in that very space of completion.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
So now, hope all the participants have done the exercises. The first step is sitting with yourself in front of Swamiji's picture and watch your thoughts and doing the self-completion. And the second is listing all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them or not. Whether are you feeling equally responsible with them or not. And then finally declaring yourself as I am Shiva, I am Paramashiva and Shivoham. So now, if you have still not yet declared yourself as Paramashiva, yourself as Shivoham, I am Shiva, let's watch one of the beautiful process where Swamiji himself tells how the responsibility is very important in this entire completion process, where either you do self-completion, either you do completion with others, how it will affect you and your family members, your closed ones within your ecosystems, and all the situations and happenings which is happening in and around you, how it is directly affecting and how we can be completely benefited. So let's listen now directly from Swamiji, and then we'll be moving on to the next step.
Paramashivoham
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्तमयं बन्धं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्तमयं बन्धं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दगन्धसञ्चारं सर्वोपाधिविनिर्मुक्तं।
Yes, I welcome all of you for the today's Nitya Dhyana Yoga sessions. It's 7 o'clock. Let's start. If you are able to hear me and see me, please wave your hands. Here also, your audio is okay? Bididi? Great. And Ohio, you are able to hear me? Springs, Texas? Springs, Texas is not able to hear, I think. Maurice Plains? Maurice Plains, great. San Jose? Mexico City? Los Angeles? Great. And that's wonderful. Calgary? Great. Fresh early morning. Before entering into the session, early morning for us here, for many of you, it's the evening. Before entering into the session, let's practice the completion process once more. Listen. Yesterday you may not have been able to complete all the incompletions. Now I am giving you a detailed instruction. Any incompletion pattern you have, pick it up, relive that incompletion, listen, relive that incompletion at least 5 times. Not just remembering. If you are in your present age, time, and you remember your present identity and think about the past, it is remembering. If you just drop the present identity, go there and become that, and visualize, that is reliving. Go and become that. Relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see that pattern breaks, that knot melts down. You are free from that samskara. You open up. You relax. You are complete. The emotional weight melts down. Now, pick up each incompletion you have, you want to complete with. At least 5 times relive. Let's do the completion process for few minutes and then enter into the next level, next process. Please close your eyes, tie the ribbon, start the completion process. Let the grace of Mahadeva flow in all of us and make all of us experience completion. Shiva. Now next, please listen. How many of you felt when you were doing completion, your mind was wandering, you got lost into the thoughts? Again and again you will have to bring yourself back. Raise your hand. Now I will lead you into a process, in depth, such powerful completion, meditation process with open eyes. Understand, that's a beauty. You will not even be closing your eyes, but in depth completion will happen. So much of peace and energy will happen. Nothing, a simple technique. Pick up the mirror, look into your own eyes, do the same completion visualization looking at the mirror. In the mirror, listen. When your eyes are open, your visualization ability will be high. And same completion, do it in the mirror. You will see with so much of awareness, all the incompletion melts down. It's like you will be exactly catching the cancer and taking the tumor out. Catching the pain point and taking it out. All the class coordinators, please circulate mirror. Seattle Chidambaram, can you adjust your camera? Everyone please circulate the mirror. See, this is the most powerful spiritual practice which I recommend for everyone every night before falling asleep.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we directly heard the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the completion process, and Swamiji himself led us into that very space of completion, how to be in that very space of completion. Now, as all of us are in this space of completion, let's all move on to the next session, which is again manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to have one quick round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye, to keep our eyes closed and manifesting it with that very space of completion. Okay, so now all of us are established in that space of completion because we sat under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself guiding this whole process of completion, making us experience the space of complete completion. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. Please bring your eye bags and please blindfold yourself. As we're entering to the first round of the power manifestation, we want to quickly enter without any disturbance or any kind of incompletions or any negative thought currents, any kind of disturbances which we feel just after the space of completion, directly blessed by Swamiji. Let's all enter the power manifestation, as we're going to have one round, complete straight. Let Swamiji flow through each one of us and see how the power manifestation is going to happen in this first round. Okay, so it'll be the one round power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. Irene M, please turn on your camera as well. And please be seated with your eye bags on. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in the space. And as you are in the space of completion now, because Paramashiva has blessed all of us now, removing all our completions within yourself, within others, everything. In that very space, let's all request Swamiji to flow through us to see what is the image which is going to be there. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just keep your eyes closed. Request Swamiji with that very space, from that space of complete completion, to see what is the image which is there in front of you. Keep your eyes closed as we are beginning the first round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please open your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes to type out all your answers. See what does Swamiji reveal from that very space of completion. See whatever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Paramashivoham is revealing through all of you in this first round of the power manifestation. And please type out your answers before we move on to see what is the image which is there. Okay, river with a blue sky as the Ganga. That's good. Anybody else? Any other participant? So now let's move on to see which is that. What is the image which is going to be there? As you can see, it's very similar to what Mahaprabhu Young Lady has said. It's not Ganga maybe, but there is a river with a blue sky as well. There is a boat. There is something which is brown in color and black as well in the middle. Not middle, but towards the end of the ocean as well. So Guru Prasad is telling, saw blue sky again and grey triangles. That's great. So as you can see, this is the picture which is there in this first round of the power manifestation. If you're actually manifesting, you can quickly go ahead and share onto your social media in this Paramashivoham Level 2, either on the Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, telling that yes, I've been manifesting this power of third eye and having a breakthroughs for the past 2 sessions in this entire session of the Paramashivoham. So with this, as we're coming to the conclusion of the whole session today, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashivoham, where we have learned how the power manifestation science, the power of third eye, can bring a tremendous change within our inner space once we decide to be in the space of completion and take responsibility to in and around us, whether whatever is happening. Swamiji very beautifully tells that you should take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you, whether you do it or no, but whatever is happening within your breathing space, you are equally responsible for that. So as we declare ourselves that we are Paramashiva, we are in the space of Shivoham to manifest Shaktis, to manifest the higher reality, let us all now listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how responsibility awakens the very space of leadership consciousness within ourselves. We learned what is leadership consciousness and how to be in that space of leadership consciousness, but now we are watching the video in the different angle. How responsibility awakens the space of leadership consciousness in you. Let's listen directly from Swamiji, and then we'll be moving on to the next session very shortly.
Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work, the only thing they know how to manipulate the boss, that's all. How to answer the boss, how to manipulate the boss, how to stop the boss pushing him, that's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere, a middle class life. Life lived as mediocre, middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Understand, only after Ishwaratva is achieved and clutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva is your very nature. Constantly the Ishwaratva, being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. When you feel leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva in your inner space, life becomes miraculous. That is what I call completion with you and the world. Only then you can sit unclutched in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you feel you are responsible for everything, you will start looking into the truth. You will start looking into the solution. You will start seeing the possibility for the solution. But only when you take the responsibility, you find the solution. I tell you, in every situation, take responsibility. You will have the leadership consciousness happening through you. I tell you, when you take responsibility, the leadership consciousness starts oozing out. When you take responsibility, you are in the space of achieving it, doing it. When you are in the space of responsibility, your verbalization, visualization, inner space, everything supports you. Whole universe supports you, because universe experiences its fulfillment through the cognitions which feels responsible. When you don't feel responsible, you are dropped in the ocean. When you feel responsible, you are ocean in the drop. Now I can see how the leadership consciousness expresses when you take responsibility. Listen. Even if you take one step towards the responsibility, Cosmos takes 1,000 steps taking responsibility for you. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. Macrocosm is in microcosm, microcosm is in macrocosm, is hologram. Cosmos is built on the structure of hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you take the responsibility. Feel responsible. After you feel responsible for everything, the disciplehood happens in you is trustworthy disciplehood. Till you feel you are responsible for everything, any decision you make, even if you feel you are surrendering, it can't be trusted. You are dangerous. You may be falling at the feet just to pull the feet, pull the leg, not to worship. Not just for your job, wealth, and family. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening with your knowledge, you become man. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening beyond your knowledge, you become God. When you feel responsible even for the avyakta, unmanifested, you become God. Achieving divinity means feeling responsible. feeling constantly responsible. Responsibility changes the way you think. It changes the way you perceive. It changes the way you feel. It changes the way you are. Responsibility changes everything. The way you internalize life. Responsibility changes the way you internalize life. You start internalizing with the idea of solving. Biggest question we have now in our mind, how can I be responsible? Everything happening around me, I can be held responsible what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Person who does not feel responsible even for his actions is an animal, lives in a very low consciousness. Person who feels responsible for his actions is a human being, lives in a middle level consciousness. Person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine, lives in leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. Sometime you may not be reason for some happenings, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happenings. Just because you are not reason as per your logic, you can't say you are not responsible in truth. You may think, how can you be responsible? You need to know, unless you take responsibility, neither you are going to improve the situation nor going to expand in the inner space. Vivekananda says very beautifully, take responsibility, more and more your shoulders will become stronger and stronger. In any field, freedom is the basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. With responsibility, your consciousness expands. He lives in the space of leadership consciousness, Ishvara. Ishvara. Every one of us are greedy for powers leaders have, powers God's higher souls have, but unfortunately, no one wants to take the responsibility for it. I tell you, world has abundance. Neither the wealth nor the extraordinary powers are restricted when you take responsibility, when you start becoming responsible. Powers, wealth, spiritual powers, all the auspicious things starts expressing through you intensely. Let me define responsibility. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, it awakens leadership consciousness in you. Qualities are different, consciousness is different. In the corporate life, in the outer world, if you are taking responsibility for some position, post, you may express leadership qualities, but when you take responsibility for everything happening in and around you, you express leadership consciousness. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. Only when you express all the possibilities out of liberation cognition, Jivan Mukta Sambhavana, you are living your life. Life is lived when Jivan Mukta Sambhavana becomes your lifestyle. the space of possibility, space of leadership, I tell you, nothing else is required for you to be a leader. Just leadership consciousness is enough. When Vivekananda walked length and breadth of India, he did not have anything other than leadership consciousness in his life. But wherever he went, kings washed his feet, gave their own thrones for him to sit, received his blessings, guidance, requested for his spiritual support. Leadership consciousness is independent, intelligent, cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, whole world will know you have it. Simply, world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men. And the world will respect you. It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, fulfillment in you. I tell you, I have seen thousands of politicians who are having power without having the state of leadership consciousness. It is responsibility makes you realize all possibility. When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it, and you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as leader. See, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be.
Nithyananda, I hope I am audible now. So now I will be restarting this part so that we can again understand. I complete for the technical glitch and now let's restart. So basically, in this beautiful session, Swamiji had shared with us about the science of completion and how when we complete, we will be able to become leaders. Yes. Now, in the satsang, we understood from Swamiji, he shared with us the technique to break out of the patterns that are blocking us from becoming a leader. Because all of us want to become leaders in life. All of us want to manifest what we have. For example, when we take a decision to make something happen, we want to make sure that it happens. But many times we see that things just go the other way and we are not able to make it happen. Whether from a small decision that you want to celebrate some event, you want to go to a particular place on a date, on a particular day, you have planned everything out, but it doesn't seem to work out. All of these different levels of situations where you are not able to make your reality happen, you are not able to make your decision into reality is because of incompletions. And that is what we are going to be completing in this session. Now, we are going to be taking 30 minutes to write down all the major situations in our life where we experienced the reactions to situations. For example, it can be as small as where once when your parents had said something early on in your life when you were very young, your parents would have said that you have to do this particular. Many situations in our life where, for example, our parents told us to do a particular situation, like particular job, or take a particular subject to study when we were in school. And instead of understanding what are the benefits, why my parents are telling that, we reacted instead of taking responsibility. Let's take some time now to write down these situations where and all you reacted instead of taking responsibility. So now let us take a few minutes to pen these situations down in our life. You can begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue to write down each incident that you reacted instead of taking responsibility. Only by completing these incidents can we actually start manifesting the space of responsibility, not just being able to take decisions, but holding the right space to manifest them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Write in all detail all of the incidents that you have, because next you're going to be reliving all of these incidents. So make sure you write down in detail all the incidents.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we'll be moving into the next step of this exercise. If you are still writing, you can continue to write and complete. After the session is done, now we'll be moving to the next step. So now see and write down for each of the incident that you have written how it has affected your life and what you should have done at that time. Instead of reacting, how you should have taken responsibility for each of the incident that you have written. Start to see and write down how you could have taken responsibility and how it has affected your life. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, now slowly let's relax from this process. And now with this, we come to the end of this segment. And if you want to continue this completion, you can continue it through the next few sessions during darshan. And now we'll be moving into the next session, which is the power manifestation session. So we'll be manifesting the power of seeing pictures. So I'm going to be projecting a picture to all of you. You can see the picture, and after the manifestation, I'll give you a minute to write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, and then I'll show the picture. So first, now let's all blindfold our eyes. You can close your eyes. Make sure you close it with some cloth or eye band which is comfortable, because just closing your eyes does not give you that space of that dark effect which activates the third eye. So now let's first blindfold our eyes. After this power manifestation, we are going to be entering into the darshan preparation. So now let's first close our eyes and get ready to see the picture. Now, as you have blindfolded your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See the beautiful moments you have had with him, that beautiful darshan that you see every day. Visualize that and let that space of love for Swamiji, gratitude for Swamiji, start experience those feelings. And now we'll chant the Mahavakya, and I will be projecting the image to all of you. Then you can start asking Paramashiva to reveal to you what was the image, and then he will reveal the answers to you. So let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest
powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes and now write down whatever you saw, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, all the shapes, pictures, or if you just saw black, that is also perfectly fine. Write that also down. We need to start placing our belief that whatever we see in our third eye will be the image. That is the first step we need to take. So you can write down now whatever you saw. Let's take a few minutes to write down what we saw. Please begin writing. So Ma Parabrahma has said that she saw mountains, white snow, and a temple. Okay, those colors are there. And then we have next. Samantha has said fingerprint, yellow, sunflower, green stem, and white background. Yes, and Guru Prasadini, Srinitya Guru Prasadini has said, saw blue sky, orange, purple, and green. Okay, that's all beautiful. Actually, Guru Prasadini, you got most of the colors right. And so this is the image. So you can see there's 4 children. So most of you said white background, and yes, there is a white background. And then Sri Guru Prasadini said that he saw orange color, purple and green. So 2 of the children, one is wearing purple and other one is wearing green. And also Samantha Ma has said that she saw green stem and white background. That is also beautiful. That is a green background and also white background. And Ma Parabrahma also saw, she said white snow. So there's also white in the background. And there's a lot of small pieces that are there. So all of these are the thing that we have started manifesting. Don't feel that I'm still seeing only pieces, I'm only seeing colors. Every day as we keep manifesting, we are not manifesting to start seeing through the third eye. That is not the end result of this manifestation. Because when we have two eyes, what is the need for the third eye? Why do we need it to see through? Why do we need to see through the third eye? That the main reason for this manifestation is to build that will persistence, to be able to allow Paramashiva to flow through us continuously. So with this, we will come to the end of this segment. And now we are going to be entering into the darshan preparation, getting ready for Swamiji itself to come. You can take this time to finish your completion or manifest a round of power manifestation with anybody, or to even refresh yourself and get ready for the darshan. So with this, I would like to thank all the participants for your beautiful participation. And with this, I'll be leaving you to the next Acharya who will be taking the darshan preparation. Thank you. Nithyananda.
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या
only in some corner of the world, in some place, okay, here we have it. He has taken it like over the whole planet. And he is just ensuring that human rights to education are fulfilled, while his human rights, the human rights of KAILASA and community are continuously violated. But the answer is only to ensure others' human rights. So yeah, it is just amazing.
Absolutely, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. You see, from the way I see it is, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authentically contributed, enriching the world. So contributed for the upliftment for anybody around him, whether it is his whole childhood. From his whole childhood all the way up to this point, but he's also creating the people around that are there to better themselves, to transform themselves. He's also making us into contributors. So it's a real platform. The United Nations is a real platform with real life issues, and to be on that platform and to come up with to be able to contribute on that platform to make a real difference. So that's what real leadership is all about, isn't it? To solve the problems that the world is facing. And there are obvious problems with the education system, which all of the leaders around the world have not been able to come up with a working solution, if you like, or change the things at a fundamental level. So here we are, there's a 4-5 of you young ladies who are on this platform making real contribution and coming from a place of, it's not just at a face value, but we mean to make the changes. That's why I just love having the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in my life, because it's real. It isn't like I'm going to do this to show the world that I'm a nice person, or look at me, I'm a contributing person, so I should have this name and that fame and whatnot. While the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's name, fame has been dragged through all kinds of disgusting places, here he is making a real difference. That's why I say that actions speak louder than words. His actions show that the narrative is a total bogus thing that has been written up about him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Actually, like because Swamiji is reviving, because Supreme Pontiff of Hindus is reviving this enlightenment based education system. See, the Gurukul faced attacks. Like when from the time I joined Gurukul, so much attack has happened. Like to give you an example, Ma, in any normal school, right? I think when kids pay for food, right? Like even in a school, even if kids actually have to pay, and then only they can get food when in the school canteens. For us, there is no such concept. Actually, like everything, when we say education is free, it's not that in some other way you have to pay nothing. Honestly, like it's been what, 10 years since I joined Gurukul? Wow, a decade over since I met Swamiji. So it's like from 2013 I joined Gurukul till date. Whether everything, whether accommodation or health, in nothing till date, not a single thing like we have to pay or anything like that. Everything was offered completely free of cost. But actually, that even when I say the statement, I feel like it's distancing me from that whole family that Swami just brought us up as, like as his own daughters. Like, because it's the way how Swamiji brings us up as Gurukul kids. It's something like, as you were saying, right? Everybody wants to be that Gurukul kid. Everybody wants to experience that space. Because Swamiji doesn't see it as a number. It's not about, oh, how many kids are there? Like so many numbers. Never. Each member, it's like a value. Swamiji cares for each one of us. What love, care, attention Swamiji spends at the youngest child of the Gurukul. Same love, care, attention Swamiji gives to even the eldest child of the Gurukul. Every single one. Like it'll be like you are with the cosmic father. I remember those days we used to sit in the courtyard with Swamiji. Swamiji will be sitting on the swing. All the Gurukul kids will sit around Swamiji. Morning till night, Swamiji will sit, give us initiations, give us so many powerful cognitions. For us, it will be like we're just sitting around Swamiji, enjoying the whole thing. But what was imparted at that time was something phenomenal. Today, when I just remember back, I'm like, wow, wow, like what kind of cognitions, whether the powers, whether the strength Swamiji gave. See, Ma, in 2013, when I joined Gurukul, there was an attack on Gurukul. The meals, right? Like we actually eat 11 course meal, like every meal, we eat 11 items should be that. This is like standard for Gurukul. Every meal that we eat, like when we say free meal, it's not just free meal, like some 2, 3 dishes are given. We have 11 items in our menu every meal. And then, so that's how it is. But there was an attack on Gurukul where this media falsely claiming that there was a lot of Hindu music forces that were involved in this, who were falsely claiming as if we were not fed, and a lot of lies, blatant lies, accusations. They did a lot of psychological bullying to us, etc. But even throughout that time, I remember them coming into the campus, trying to threaten us, trying to blackmail us. Even the kind of cognitions that Swamiji had empowered us with, the experiences. 6-year-old kid of the Gurukul, they're coming and asking, like these attackers, the anti-Hindu elements, they came inside, they tried attacking us, they tried asking us, saying, why do you want to be here? Why don't you just go back? Why don't you go and live the outer world life? The 6-year-old kids respond back very powerfully, saying, this is the best life. You guys should be, in fact, living this. And like the strength with which they respond, that's the first time I was like, wowed about, because I was new to Gurukul. That's when I joined Gurukul. In 1 or 2 months, this whole, like, there was a persecution. It is because Swamiji is reviving this Hindu education system, so much of attack, persecution is happening. But even during that persecution, the way how Swamiji empowered us, the strength, resilience that Swamiji gave us, I was amazed to see a 6-year-old kid standing in front of so many, like so-called officials, the anti-Hindu elements in the garb of officials who come into the campus, try questioning the kids. I remember still, like a 6-year-old kid, he just stood in front of me and asked that person who was trying to intimidate that child. He said, why do I need to watch TV? I don't want to eat meat. In fact, you should be living this lifestyle. Why are you polluting the earth by eating meat? I was like, wow, this is the strength Swamiji is giving. Like how no matter what persecution, attack, Swamiji has never till date let any of that affect our inner space. Instead, Swamiji is only the education system itself, it's so different. It's nothing like ever the modern education system can ever match because it's
Absolutely.
consciousness based education.
Absolutely, because I have seen it, having been at Adi Kailasha myself, and you've been there physically. I have seen, and what I could have done, I'm like, "Ugh, I wish I had that for myself when I was growing up, because I would have fit very well." I would like to ask you actually, I'd like to jump ahead to one more question, like a couple more questions I have for you, but can you elaborate? You've touched on this a little bit, but can you elaborate like on the challenges faced by the indigenous Hindu youth and girls of Kailasa Nithyananda Gurukul, and how these challenges have perpetuated the generational Hindu ethnocide and genocide? Like, can you draw upon any personal experiences? Because I know that both yourself and Nithyananda have personally gone through a very difficult time, especially related to Gurukul. So if you're okay with it, I'd like to hear from you on that.
Yes, ma'am. Firstly, just to start with, like to give an overall kind of a view. Anyone today, the society literally demonizes or does character assassination on anyone who makes a decision to stand by to experience this. Like just because she was just elaborating on one of the incidents that happened, right? How all the Gurukul kids were like completely, the whole Gurukul was presented in a completely distorted and very demonized in the eyes of the public. So what happens is even for the people, there is so much of wrong information spread, and there is mass atrocity material that is generated, like continuously spreading wrong information, which puts that mind doubt into people's mind, and it shakes the people who want to experience it. Their confidence is also shaken. Like just for example, today in society, if a child at the age of 16 is drinking alcohol, partying, having girlfriends or boyfriends, that's considered normal in the society. Society is celebrating those people. It's okay, it's cool. People, I am so shocked that even in a so-called traditional countries, in traditional backgrounds, people have vape parties, people have smoking, people have drinking, and kids as young as 15, 17 start having girlfriends and relationships. And by 20, they already are in divorce. They already start breaking up. They go through alcohol abuse, all of this. At the same time, at 16, when somebody is making us kids, being able to give life solutions to adults, being able to walk people out of depression and problems, society calls us as if we are missing out regular life. Society calls us abnormal. Actually, so it is a big gap in the understanding of the society itself. Actually, to speak from my personal experience, unfortunately, see, for children, the solace that they find, I mean, every human being is their family, parents. Unfortunately, our parents are extremists, militants, anti Hindu elements, persecuted us, we were abused as children, we had a very traumatic childhood, we were abused as children, physically, sexually, very violently. Swamiji healed us a lot in the Gurukul. Swamiji removed that childhood trauma that we've been through, such that the trace itself, like literally disappeared. That level Swamiji healed. Despite of what kind of it was really a challenge for us, to cope up with the trauma that we had faced in the child. Swamiji healed us. But our parents, abusive, violent parents, I don't even want to use the word parents, they plotted an attack where when we wanted to break free from that abusive relationship of theirs, we were persecuted in a huge level. Our photos were all over the social media, trolled, morphed, posted all over the media channels. People were taking, even though we were trying to come live every single day,